Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Monday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. This is a video game I have played before. I've played it several times, even. But I never got very far in. And I don't know exactly why. It's just like, I don't know. For some reason, this is a video game that has always eluded me. Even though, like, I've tried multiple times to play through it, I haven't beaten it. It hasn't happened. But we're gonna change that. We're gonna fucking change that. And we're gonna start our journey today. We're gonna get hooked on the brothers. But I've been on a little bit of, like, a Mario RPG kick. I think that's what Nintendo wants you to be on anyways. I mean, fuck, Mario RPG, Thousand Year Door, and, like, Brothership dropping within a 1-year span of each other is crazy. It's fucking insane. By the way, thank you, D, for the resub, 9 months. Thank you. Gotta turn off that damn playlist. Okay. So this was this a launch game? No, this is not the right order. I was like, hold on. Whoa, back it up there, Chauncey. No, it was a launch game. It was. It was one of the 6 games that launched with GBA Online. GBA Online still feels like really barren. I'm gonna keep it so real. I don't know, there's like 20 games now, but it still feels like barren. I don't think it, like, honestly, having 3 Japanese Starfy games, like, untranslated does not make me feel like the diversity is much better. Like, yeah, like, Starfy is different from any of these other games, but I don't know why I'm pointing out Starfy. There's fucking 4 Mario Advance games, which are all remakes of games that were already on NSO. And listen, I like Mario Advance. I think they're cool versions of the games. It's filler. It's when you're putting it on, like, your online service that already has, like, other versions of these games, it's filler. At the very least, like, Yoshi's Island and Super Mario World are filler. Like, you could definitely make a bigger case for Advance 1 and 4. Like, 4 has, like, the e-reader stuff, which, like, you could say, like, oh, I played the e-reader stuff, and, like, I don't believe you. You could say that, I don't believe you. Listen, the only other way you would have played the e-reader levels, because you didn't actually own an e-reader. Anybody who comes in here and says they had an e-reader in, like, 2003, I don't believe you. Now, anybody who says they played the Wii U version that also had the e-reader levels, I could believe that. That's understandable to me. But still, that's, like, value that OG Mario 3 doesn't have. And, like, Mario Advance is, like, there's a decent amount of quality of life, and it has voices. I didn't consider that they all have voices. Wait, that's cool. This game has voices. Mario and Luigi make noises. Dude, wait, we could play Mario Bros. Wait, why the fuck are we playing the rest of this game? Press select L and R to exit easy sleep. Dude, wait, it has Rumble? Dude, that's crazy. They had a GBA cartridge with Rumble in it. We're on our way to Peem Kingdom. True. Hi, dear. Hi. They fucking loved putting in this remake of Mario Brothers in, like, all the GBA Marios, by the way. The Goodwill Ambassador from the Bean Bean Kingdom has arrived. I wish to improve my kingdom's ties with the Mushroom Kingdom. I bring a gift from Queen Bean. Fooled you! Dude, they fucking gassed her. Dude, the cloud shaped like her is crazy. Emergency situation! Did you see the Kingdom Courier? Mario! Oh, I'm Toad. Oh, shit. You could go anywhere. Cacoletto was the goat of Mario villain doing evil because it was funny as fuck. We could all aspire. We could all fucking aspire. I hear humming. Eek! Why am I Todd? Princess Peach! Princess Peach! Welcome to the Nude Mario mod. Attacking me when my back is turned, huh? Well, that's typical. Come here, super coward bros. He doesn't even get a unique battle theme. Dude, wait, I'm the goat of dodging. Mario! When was your last battle? Did you already forget about your action commands? No. Oh, really? I should have known. Sorry for the interruption. I'm fucking up the jump. The dodges, though, I'm goated at. Get me to dodge anytime and I can do it. I forgot something. This is really important. You can also dodge Bowser's attacks. What do you think I've been doing, bruh? That's crazy to me. Bowser hasn't done a single point of damage to me. Ugh. Ugh. Wait a second. Listen. This is no time for fighting. Even though I would have won. Listen to me, everyone! Something terrible has happened! The Goodwill Ambassador from our neighbor, the Bean Bean Kingdom, just paid a visit! Yeah, but it was no friendly visit. The Ambassador stole Princess Peach's voice! And replaced it with this explosive vocabulary! Ugh. If I kidnap Princess Peach in this state, she'll wreck my castle. Mario, do something super. Dude, Bowser looks so fucking dopey in this side profile. Are you seeing this, dude? Mario, please, go and retrieve Princess Peach's beautiful voice. Only you can do it. The perpetrator came from the Bean Bean Kingdom. If you head over there, you should be able to learn more. Yes, go, capture that fiend and get back Peach's voice. And then I can kidnap her. We'll take my Koopa Cruiser and reach the Bean Bean Kingdom in no time, Mario. We leave immediately. So, off on an adventure yet again. I just hope your long vacation hasn't left you out of shape. You can stretch out and warm up here in this plaza. Oh, and I'd talk to everyone around here. Who knows what you might learn. Oh, I can't get that mushroom up there. This is so lame. How are you guys doing? I've had quite a busy past. It feels like fucking forever at this point. I feel like this is the first night where I'm like gonna go to bed and I'm gonna be like, wait, I could just sleep in and like be chill and not worry about a damn thing. Oh, thank you so much, yes, but say, you're gonna leave for the Bing Bing Kingdom soon, huh? You better keep it then. And please take this as a going away gift. And good luck with all your jumping and stuff over there in the Bing Bing Kingdom. By the way, I'm sorry if the stream ends up shorter than usual. I was up until like 4 AM last night. Not for bad reasons. I was really engrossed in a conversation about competitive Pokemon with Sienna. Partially because, the other night I did really badly in my match against Faye, which happens, but I was also thinking, like, obviously I want to represent Morgan Nation. It's important for me to be there so you can root for the home team. But I've also been thinking, like, man, I probably wouldn't be that upset if I didn't get into playoffs. Like, I'd be a little upset. But, like, I'd be, like, fine with it. Because Codename Stream is happening in less than 2 weeks at this point. What would bad reasons for staying up late be? Just having, like, a total insomnia moment where I'm just, like, rolling in bed for, like, an hour or two, and just getting really upset at the fact that I haven't fallen asleep yet. Like, after that conversation with Sienna ended, I passed out. I was out like a light. I mean, granted, that could have been because it was, like, 4 AM, but I don't know. I've rolled around in bed until 5 AM before. This is weird, I can't seem to find my precious belonging. We gotta look for the action commands. Please look at my awesome commands. Oh dear, trouble, I've gotten separated from the Bowser baddies. Listen, you know where Lord Bowser is gone? Great, which way did he go? I think I helped that guy. Royal Speech Bombs! The villain who stole the lovely voice of the princess has fled to the Bean Bean Kingdom. Mario has reportedly been tapped for the rescue mission. As per usual, Luigi will stay home to guard the home front. To the bottom of the hedge I fell off. I understood everything you just said. Which hedge? I fell off of the hedge over there. I'm not seeing no action command. I feel like I'm getting, like, April Fool's pranked. It's fucking September. Oh, there we go. What up? Let's go! Keep up the good work. Alright, Luigi, let's go. I think this is really cute. I like that it's like their passports. Yeah, so I recently returned from a really nice trip to the Bean Bean Kingdom. Hoo Hoo Mountain, Oho Ocean, Chucklehuck Woods, Tee Valley. So much to see. These are the fucking Smiler names. Tee Valley? Oh, brother. I've recorded all my travels in my save album. Dude, that's a really epic reference to Benny that you just said. Bowser's Koopa Cruiser is parked just up ahead. Whew, that is one mean machine. Boy. Anyway, it's time you were on your way. Head in that direction once you're ready, okay? But, rushing headfirst into trouble like you always do is crazy. So be sure to save with that save album. Master Mario. Hi, Toadsworth. It would appear I'm just in time. I have prepared a suitcase for you to take with you on your long journey. I'm quite sure it'll prove useful as it holds many items and outfits. Please take it. Just press select to open your suitcase and check the menu screen. Then you can use any items you found on your journey or even change your clothes. It's also a good idea to use that screen to double-check your personal status. Once you board the Koopa Cruiser, you can take your time and look through it. And now then, I have one more parting gift, as it were. Some funds for your trip. Here you go! Yes! Oh, gracious. Master Luigi, are you going to the Bean Bean Kingdom as well? Ah, you're just seeing Master Mario off? A capital idea. I do believe I'll join you. Master Mario, I'm going on ahead. I shall be waiting for you in front of the Koopa Cruiser. Sorry, I got excited. That is everybody. Mario! You're late! What were you doing? We're leaving! Right now! So get on board and make it snappy. Well, so, what do you think? Incredible, isn't it? This is my newest weapon, the Koopa Cruiser. Yes, very good. Now all I need are my baddies. Bowser baddies! Ugh, where are they? Huh? What in green blazes? Hey, you! Are you signing up to join my crew of Bowser baddies? I see. You want me to bring you along that badly, huh? Yes, you! Oh, that's rich. Don't be modest, Mr. Green. I mean, you look like a real pain, but I'll take you anyway. Hey, you! Stop!
Your gnarliness! Baddies have just arrived! Hey, the assembly is over here! Fuck! The assembly area is over here, you blithering idiots! All baddies have assembled. We shall now begin boarding the Koopa Cruiser.
Hahaha, good. Then we can depart. With an increased headcount too. Excellent.
Your filthiness, boarding is now complete, except for one deserter.
What? Move it, you idiots. Initiate cruiser pursuit.
Hey you, down there in the ship's belly. Mario and what's your name? Green guy.
They're so mean to Luigi in this game. It's fucked up.
Mario and Mr. Green Mario brother guy. Look alive down there, will you two? We're about to arrive at the Bean Bean Kingdom. Press select to open your suitcase, arrange your stuff, and get ready to roll. Then report to the deck, pronto.
This is like the one fucked up thing about the Mario RPGs, is that they're really mean to Luigi for no fucking reason. Everybody fucking hates Luigi in these games. He doesn't get a fucking break. But it's funny. Put yourself in Luigi's shoes. Not so funny now, is it?
Yeah, so you may not know this, but we Bowser Baddies recently added a new member. Yup, he's in training until we land in the Bean Bean Kingdom. Ready? Press start to switch positions between front and back. Oh yeah, press start to switch positions between front and back. Ready? A button controls the lead guy. B button controls the guy in the back. Oh yeah. Ready? If you see a bros block, make sure you hit the block that matches your color. If you hit the block that matches your color, the block will move sideways. If you hit the block that matches your color, the block will move sideways.
Fuck. I fucked it up immediately. This fucking sucks. We're gonna have to restart the whole game.
Busy taking pictures, don't talk to me right now.
This isn't noticeable. I always look awful in photographs.
Get in line, cutters. Hey there, you two. Yeah, you two mustache dudes. About to enter the Bean Bean Kingdom, so you have your passports with you, right?
Mario and Luigi don't know what passports are.
Well, looks like you've got a suitcase there. Tell you what, go ahead and press select to open your suitcase, okay? Well, you've got them right there. These are your passports. But hey, there aren't any photos. These won't get you into the Bean Bean Kingdom. No sir, no way, no how. Don't wig out about it though. If we take your pictures here, you should be just fine. Since the Great Bowser has called you two to deck, I'll let you two cut the line. Lucky! Snapping photos is easy. Just stand on that mat there. See it? Right there. Step onto the mat once you're ready. No hurry. Now, Mr. Greenstash, you step back. Okay, I'm gonna take it. Oops, I forgot to tell you. Listen, when you're getting your picture taken, stand still. Don't go pressing up, down, and up all around on the control pad to hold a pose.
Dude, I'm gonna do cool Super Mario. Wait, Super Gangsta Mario.
Okay, Mario, you step back nice and easy. Stay right into the camera. Don't press the control pad and do any of those goofy poses. Great, I've taken passport photos of both of you. Aren't you happy?
Oh yeah, they're so fucking happy right now.
That goes there, and this goes here. Working the hold isn't easy, and if you mess up, you have to start all over again. Oh, Mario, it's me, the Lost Guy. Hey, thanks for telling me which way to go back in the Mushroom Kingdom. I was kind of panicking. Thanks to you, I was the first one to board the Koopa Cruiser. Here, let me give you this. It's nice to be nice.
That's true. That's good real-world advice that you could learn from playing a fucking baby game. You know what I kind of had, like, a realization of today? I feel like playing, like, kids' video games is, like, probably, like, not, like, really that embarrassing. Like, I feel like, I don't know, there's, like, so many video game franchises that are, like, very obviously, like, made for children that are still, like, extremely popular. Like, extremely popular with, like, everyone. Like, obviously, you have, like, a lot of Nintendo stuff, but even outside of Nintendo, like, Crash Bandicoot is really popular. Sony's doing, like, Astro Bot. Fucking... I'm kind of blanking. I mean, Undertale's, like, a kid's game. You could show, like, a 7-year-old Undertale, and they'd be fine. I mean, they would learn the word hell, but you would also learn the word hell from Donkey Kong 64, and nobody's gonna argue that Donkey Kong 64 is too much for kids. Cartoon violence should not be limited to children's entertainment only. That is true. That is true. I mean, there's plenty of cartoon violence in video games. I mean, Fortnite's one of the most popular video games ever, and they specifically have a version of Fortnite that you can play that's exclusive, that's for, like, kids. And they have Lego Fortnite. But, like, in general, like, you could play, like, a children's video game, and even say you're a fan of, like, children's video games, and for the most part, people aren't gonna look at you weird. I mean, you might get the comments that are like, oh yeah, my, like, niece plays that. But in general, like, everybody plays, like, Mario Kart. Everybody plays, like, Smash. Everybody plays Fortnite. Everybody plays Minecraft. When I mean Fortnite has, like, a kids mode. Maybe calling it a kids mode isn't accurate, but there are 2 separate versions of Fortnite. One is rated E10, and one is rated teen. And the rated E10 version is, like... The rated E10 version, like, removes some of the more risque skins, and I think makes some other changes, but the T version is just pure Fortnite. That's the pure version. Is Undertale like a kid's game, or just all ages? I mean... I guess that is a distinction to be made, but then, like, I don't know, you could argue a lot of games that are quote-unquote kids games are, like, all ages. Like, yeah, Pokemon could be a kids game, or it could be, like, all ages. Mario could be a kids game, but it could also be, like, all ages. I feel like it's not that important of a distinction to make. Undertale is just, like, it is a video game that you could show to, like, a 7-year-old, and it probably won't traumatize them. I mean, I'm going exclusively off of, like, ESRB shit. And I think, like, E10 rated games are still, like, kids games. And Undertale is, like, a E10 game. Like, I don't know. Like, it's the same thing with, like, movies. You have, like, a G-rated movie and a PG-rated movie, and there's, like, obviously a distinction. But at the same time, it's still, like, those are movies that, like, you could show to a kid, and it's fine. Because I don't know, I think also it's like a slippery slope to think about it in that way, because, like, a lot of, like, franchises that would be for, like, kids now also try to pander to, like, older audiences that, like, grew up with that stuff. Like, I mean, like, Super Mario Brothers is still doing fan service for, like, guys who were born in, like, 1978. Like, I don't know. I think, like, that's like a tricky, like, thing to even, like, quantify. Because stuff that would traditionally be made for, like, kids is also, like, pandering to, like, older audiences these days. You could. That's why I just, like, anything, that's why I made the definition, like, as simple as I could. E-rated games and E10 rated games, those are for kids. T-rated, that's not for kids. M for mature, not for kids. That's what I think, in terms of, like, video game stuff. And, like, you don't have to intentionally make something for kids for it to be acceptable for kids. IMO. This was a whole tangent. I didn't even finish my point. I think that, like, my original point was, I think you can play, like, a kid's game, and you'd be, like, fine. And nobody would have, like, a problem with it. Movies and TV, it's a little dicey, and it's definitely more dependent on, like, the subject matter. Like, I feel like there are some shows that would be, like, classified as shows for kids that, like, if an adult said they liked it, people wouldn't look at you weird. People wouldn't be like, why the hell are you watching that? We live in an age where people watch Bluey. Does it even matter at all? It matters if you, like, go outside and, like, talk to other people in the real world. That was really mean. I didn't mean that as a dig at you. I was just, like, saying it as, like, a general thing. I think, like, it's... Here's the thing. If you said to someone IRL... Like, if I said to my coworkers that I was like, yeah, I watch Bluey, and they were like, oh, do you... Like, they would probably... If they were not completely, like, weirded out at the start, they would be like, oh, do you have, like, a niece or a nephew that you watch it with? And I would be like, no? They would look at you weird. They would look at you weird. You can tell yourself they wouldn't look at you weird. But if you were, like, someone who didn't have, like, a younger sibling, or, like, a niece or a nephew that was, like, really into Bluey, and you said to, like, an average group of people, hey, I watch Bluey, they would look at you weird. Like, I think we might be overestimating the, like, demographic of adults who are really into Bluey. Most of the people who are adults who are really into Bluey, like, either have kids or they have, like, nieces and nephews that watch Bluey and they've watched it with them and they're like, this is, like, a good show for kids. I could definitely, like, tell you if I told my coworkers that I was watching Bluey, I would, like, they would look at me like I had two heads. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But, like, in general, I think, like, that's the thing. There's, like, a distinction. If you like a kid's TV show or, like, a kid's movie, you can probably still get away with it. There has to be, like, there has to be some distinction. Like, you can't just be like, yeah, I watch Bluey. No, I don't have anyone younger than me in my family that I would be watching Bluey with. I'm just an adult who watches Bluey. Now, kids' books. This is where I was trying to get with my point before we went off the rails. Kids' books? I don't think you can get away with that. I don't think you can get away with saying I read kids' books as an adult. Like, if you're an adult and you're talking about, like, oh yeah, I, like, read, like, every, like, Diary of a Wimpy Kid book that comes out. That's crazy. That's crazy. People are gonna look at you crazy. People are gonna hear that you read, like, kids' books and be like, what the fuck? There's an underground Thomas the Tank Engine fandom. There's like a fandom for everything. Something having like a fandom online does not equate to like, you know. It doesn't equate to like the real world. Reading kids' books is the most normalized? What, like, kids... Okay. Considering popular fantasy series, what, like, kids' books are people reading that isn't, like, Harry Potter? Like, what kids' books are, like, people reading? I don't even think it's that people are reading Harry Potter. It's that they remember Harry Potter from when they were kids, and they might have read the books, but they also probably watched the movies. Warrior's Cat! Warrior's Cat is not that popular. I have never met anyone IRL who has ever read Warrior's Cat. That is, for me, that is exclusively an online phenomenon. Statistically, basically everyone who uses the internet also goes outside. You have to keep in mind, though, the average person is not as logged in as, like, you or me. I don't even consider myself a super logged in person, and I am definitely more logged into the internet than any of my coworkers. You know, it doesn't help. Most of my coworkers would be Twitter users, but Elon Musk made Twitter fucking bad. So now they just use, like, Instagram and stuff, and, like, Instagram is so much more normie than, like, Twitter or, like, Tumblr. Think I got lucky with the Warriors Cats thing? I mean, I went to, like, a high school that had, like, fucking thousands of people in it, and nobody was reading Warriors Cats. I think, like, people online may have a skewed idea of how popular Warriors Cat is. Or Warrior Cats, whatever. Like, how much did these books sell? Warrior Cat books sales. Like, I'm looking at the sales numbers for these, and it's like, it's not that impressive. Like, the highest number I could find for one of the books is, like, 3 million. There are a lot of, like, book series for, like, kids that are way more popular than that. Also, Wikipedia says it's a young adult fiction novel. What, like, qualifies as young adult fiction? Young adult literature, YA, is typically written for readers aged 12 to 18. Okay. If we're talking specifically about, like, young adult literature, then, like, that's, like, I don't know, it's still dicey. That's kind of, like, it still depends. And if you're reading anything, like, below the level of that, then, like, you're gonna get a weird look. But, like, I don't know. I don't actually, like... This shit is, like, popular with, like, fan fiction writers. That's mean. This is, like, this conversation is making me out to be, like, a really mean person. Fan fiction is huge. AO3 monthly users. AO3 is down right now. I can't even, like... AO3 hit 4 million registered users 3 years ago. You guys are, like, overrating some of this stuff. You guys are, like, overestimating how popular some of this stuff is. It's not that fanfiction is small. But, like, okay. The updated number is that Archive of Our Own has 7.4 million users. I'm trying to look something up. Do you want to know what has 11 million downloads that you can also do for free? Ninjala. Is Ninjala extremely popular? So much so that you would meet, like, Ninjala fans all over the world because Ninjala is a game that was downloaded 11 million times? Like, you guys are overestimating this, I think. I'm just gonna be honest. I think you guys are overestimating this. I don't, like, it's not even that I think, like, fan fiction is small. Fan fiction is obviously, like, a big thing. There are, like, published books that get extremely big that are actually just rewritten versions of fan fiction. But that doesn't mean that fan fiction is, like, this, like, all-encompassing juggernaut. I would not even, like, go as far as to say that fan fiction is, like, mainstream. I wouldn't even go that far. I've never talked with literally anybody IRL about fanfiction, and it could have come up at any time. The only time that people IRL have ever talked about fanfiction is to mock it. That is the only time. Like, I think you guys are overestimating this. Think you're the weird one here? Who are you guys talking to that talk about fanfiction? I went through 4 different kinds of schooling. I've worked a job for, like, 2 years now that nobody has, like, mentioned any of that. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to, like, fucking, like, people who are in the real world. Talking to my 50-year-old coworkers? That's not even true. I have, like, multiple coworkers who are younger than me, and none of my coworkers who are younger than me are talking about fan fiction. The weirdest thing you got is that, like, one of them is, like, really into Roblox. And, like, that's not even that weird, because, like, Roblox is, like, one of the biggest games ever. That's, like, if you think that, like, if I only have, like, one coworker who, like, actively plays Roblox, do you know how much bigger Roblox is than fanfiction? No, they wouldn't! Because every time I talk to this guy, he talks about military shit! Are you kidding me? You people are driving me crazy. You're trying to, like, tell me about people that I have to interact with every day of my life. Yes, they know it! But again, the only people that I've ever talked about, that I've ever heard mention fanfiction, is to make fun of the concept of fanfiction. And I don't think that I would get anything more than that out of this guy. That's like different. Saying like, oh, but they would know what it is. Well, yeah. But again, it's only ever been brought up in like a mocking tone. Feel like it's more popular with girl spaces than boy spaces? But, like, I've talked to plenty of girls. And, like, the girls aren't talking, like, the girlies are not talking about fanfiction either. You know who does read fanfiction? My mom. That is the one person that I know in the real world who reads fanfiction. And my parents are fucking geeks. They're talking about shit like Game of Thrones. There's a lot of people. That's not like a girls thing. Game of Thrones is just like popular in general. You know how many moms are in the population? Again, like, you have to keep in mind that, like, my mom and my dad are fucking geeks. My dad has, like, a collection of action figures. I come from a family of nerds. We're the weird ones. Me knowing about this makes me weird. Catching the ire of everyone here? Because you people are too logged in. You people are too logged in. You people are trying to convince me that, like, fanfiction is the biggest thing ever, and everybody reads fanfiction when that's not true. There are more people out there who will go into the theaters to watch a new Marvel movie than people who will log into the internet, type in AO3, and look up a fanfiction. And I believe this with all my heart. I believe this, and I think it's true. I think that a lot of you have a skewed opinion. Alright? I'm literally, like, pulling up the stats, and you guys are like, oh, but your experience is weird, Morgan. There are 8 billion people on planet Earth! And less than 0.01% of them have an AO3 account! Wait, that's cool. Wait, that's cool. What are we saying about fanfiction? People are trying... Hi, Eve. People are trying to convince me that fanfiction is extremely big, and I don't believe it. I believe it is decently big, but I don't believe it's, like, mainstream. I'm standing by it. I'm standing by it. It's not small, but it's not mainstream. Mario and Luigi? Alright, I was playing a video game. I was playing a video game. That is true. Fanfiction is like Project M. This is the first sane statement I've heard all night. Project M is way smaller than fanfic. Nobody gives a fuck about Project M outside of mega nerds. Hey. Nobody gives a fuck about fanfiction outside of mega nerds too. I don't even have to say anything else for the rest of the night.
Hey! Watch it, you clumsy oafs! Don't break the Great King Bowser's cargo! It's important stuff! The deck? The deck's just up ahead. But before you go there, I need to make sure you won't slow Lord Bowser down. So I'll teach you how to fight as a pair. Then go have a look at that barrel over there. But remember, you're about to face the best of Bowser's most elite troops, so prepare yourselves.
Did I just get taken on a bit? Did I get taken for a ride? Have I been the victim of being a part of the bit? Fuck.
Damn it. Fuck. Ugh. Damn it.
Wait, hold on. I have something that'll make everybody feel better. Pikachu I got at Dave & Buster's. Do you like him? This has like a kind of crazy story. So, I was with my siblings. I'm gonna tell this while this tutorial is going on. I was with my sisters at the mall the other day, and we were at Dave & Buster's, and, like, Star pulls out, like, a Dave & Buster's card that she got from a person she is not friends with anymore. And I'm not going to talk about this person any further. All you need to know is that this ex-friend of Star's was fucking insane. And, like, I've told Jen the story of this person before, and Jen can also tell you this person is fucking insane. So, like, Star just had this Dave & Buster's card from her that she never gave back, and was like, hey, let's just spend all the chips and tickets that were on this Dave & Buster's card and have fun. And we did! And there were just enough tickets on it, plus whatever tickets we earned from playing games, to get this Pikachu. It was like 900 chips. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was happy. And that's my story of the Pikachu. Yeah, it was nice going to the mall, though. I got stuff from the comic shop there. I got more manga. Dude, my manga shelf is, like, coming along pretty nicely. I now have, like, 10 volumes of Mob Psycho. Which is kind of fucked up that 10 volumes of Mob Psycho is not actually the whole thing, because there's, like, 101 chapters in it. And it's like... I don't know, for some reason, even though it wouldn't make much sense to do it, I'm like, oh, but it'd be such a nice, clean number if it had, like, 10 volumes that were all, like, 10 chapters long. Even though that would probably be impractical and would require either, like, the publisher to put in way more work, or one to put way more work in. But yeah, I got that. I got like 3 volumes of Dungeon Meshi, which I'm happy about. Pairs nicely with me getting the Marseille pop-up parade figure recently. I don't know if I said that I got that on stream, even though it was like a few days ago. Because like, this is the first chill stream I've had since like Wednesday. Oh, fuck. What do I want Mario to specialize in? What does Stash do again? I know it does something, but I don't remember what. What does Stash do? Lucky? Brings down shop prices? That's kinda good. Makes you look cooler? Oh, fuck. Well, now I gotta do it. I got a 2! Just a luck stat? Okay. That makes sense to me. Come here, you. You can see what the stat bonuses are, and if it's just 1 and 2s, you should hit cancel. Well, I saw a 3 in there. It's too quick, I can't catch it. And I have to get ready for Bean immigration. Oh, it's Mario and Mr. Greenie. Can you two help me out? I'll teach you something important about going into battle in the process. No charge. Now, you can catch these guys, but first you have to stomp them and start a battle. That's right, if you stomp on a monster as you enter battle, it'll start the battle by taking damage. Youch! Well, isn't that super cool? Anyway, the rest is up to you. Oops, I forgot something. If you fail to stomp on a monster and it hits the dude in the back when you enter battle, then that dude can't move until his turn comes. Watch out! Pre-orders for the Laios plushie ran out. Here you were going, I'll save up for it. That's so sad. That is so sad. Dude, I'm, like, still, like, sad that I didn't get the Fallon pop-up parade figure. Maybe they'll do a restock of it at some point, but I don't think that's happened yet. Maybe I should check Good Smile, though. Maybe I should fucking check Good Smile, though. Fuck, it just says pre-order closed. When does, like, it go into regular production? When can you just get it regularly? How long does that take? Wait, everybody likes Jimmy Fallon's ice cream, though. Okay. Would you guys be, like, shocked that I've heard more people talk about the Tonight Show ice cream flavor, the Tonight Dough, than I have heard people talk about fanfiction. I don't actually think that's true. I think that's probably like a false statement, but I also wanted to say it to make people mad. Okay, so I can check. Work in a grocery store? Wait, that's true. That's literally true. To be fair, I don't think I've heard more people talk about the Tonight Dough, but I do think in the past few years, I've heard more people talk about the Tonight Dough. Because it's like a decently popular ice cream flavor. It's like a weird ice cream flavor that you would assume is like a limited run thing. At where? The grocery store? Not at the grocery store, actually. Because I, like, work at the deli. Who the fuck is going up to the deli counter and is being like, yo, do you guys have the Tonight Dough? Like, that is not where I would have heard about the Tonight Dough. I'm talking about, like, strictly, like anyone I've talked to IRL. I've heard more people talk about the Tonight Dough in recent memory than I have heard people talk about fanfiction. Hey, according to the book Bean Bean Vacations, you can save your travels by hitting that album there. Yeah, that's probably, like, that would, like, change the demographics a lot. Because I feel like niche shit is generally gonna be more popular with the gays. You know, my beautiful gays. Although, I did, like, interact with a lot of gay people when I was in college. My fellow gays, my fellow trans. I feel like if I asked a few of them, they probably would have read fan fiction. But I don't know how many of them. I think, like, the one person that I remember from college who was really into, like, kids' cartoons and stuff, that's probably a person who would have read a lot of fan fiction. I think with, like, the gays that I knew that were, like, also, like, Disney adults, I feel like that's, like, a toss-up. Because either they're a Disney adult because it's just, like, something they watched as a kid, and they're like, oh, but I also like Frozen Dough, because it's cool. Or they're, like, so obsessed with, like, Disney, like, they love everything Disney, they want to go to Disney World every year. Those people, I would imagine, would probably be more likely to read fanfiction. But I think that probably, like, the more normie ones probably weren't reading fanfiction. Although it's hard to get a gauge on which ones were truly, like, the normie gays, and which ones were, like, freaky. Like me. They couldn't have known. I'm, like, too... I come off as, like, maybe fucked up on stream, but I'd like to think IRL I'm pretty well-spoken. Or at the very least, I can be very polite, IRL. This is due to my experience in customer service. You're an adult Nintendo fan, you think Disney adults and Nintendo adults should fight? I think, like, that's, like, an interesting quandary. The Disney adults versus the Nintendo adults. Like, I think in terms of sheer numbers, there are way more Disney adults than there are Nintendo adults. But I also think the ratio of, like, insane, like, Nintendo adults is, like, much smaller than, like, insane Disney adults. Because, like, honestly, from what I've observed IRL, like, quite a few people who are, like, Nintendo adults are, like, people who, like video games, but mostly play stuff like Mario and, like, Animal Crossing and, like, Stardew Valley, that kind of thing. But, like, a Disney adult is, like, crazy. There are so many, like, Disney adults who are like, yeah, I go see every Disney movie. This year I went to see Inside Out 2, I went to see Mufasa, I went to see Deadpool vs. Wolverine, I went to see the live-action remake of fucking Bobo's Bounted, the new adventure where he bounces on the penis, and they added a new gay character. I went to watch the Gravity Falls musical. Like, the Disney adults are, like, way more dedicated than a lot of the Nintendo adults. Like, I think Nintendo adults are, like... The thing is, it's kind of like the stereotype of the Nintendo adult, is that Nintendo adults don't actually play that many Nintendo games. There are, like, a few. If you see some of, like, the popular, like, Nintendo YouTubers, quite a few of them have, like, a wide palette. But a lot of people who are, like, Nintendo adults online, what they play is, like, they play, like, Mario, they play, like, Zelda, they play Smash, they play Animal Crossing, they play Pokemon, and that's it. That's literally it. Like, that's the biggest demographic of, like, Nintendo adults. But, like, the Disney adults are, like, so fucking dedicated. They will consume anything if it has the fucking mouse attached. But with, like, Nintendo, like, they release, like, Emio the Smiling Man, and, like, Nintendo adults are like, what the fuck? It's a visual novel. I'm scared! What is all this reading? I only read Pokemon, and even then, I don't read it that closely because I keep, like, misinterpreting what Team Plasma represents in the story of Pokemon Black and White. Ah! Wait, that's true. Disney adults would try to fuck Frollo. I keep getting distracted. I keep getting really distracted. I'm never gonna finish this game at this rate. Dude, they grabbed Luigi. Uh-oh, looks like the crane mistook you for cargo. That looks uncomfortable. Hey, since you're up there, why don't we use you as a lookout? Your rancidness. We will soon pass over the border between the Mushroom and Bebian Kingdoms. Nice work. You can go back below decks. Now. Eh? What's with all the hoopla? Ugh! What now?
catch up to the Great Cackletta in even 100 million years!
You're the fiend who stole Peach's voice. How dare you pull off such a cool evil plan?
Oh, I dare! And now I'm going straight back to the Bean Bean Kingdom so my next plan can take root. I have no time to chat with the likes of you. Fuffle, take care of this!
Ugh, hold it.
I am the Great Cackletta's most best pupil, who is named Fuffle. I am here, laughing at you. If you are giving us the chase, just to get your silly princess's voice, then you are the idiots of foolishness. Princess Peach's sweet voice will soon be the bread that makes the sandwich of Cackletta's desires. And this battle shall be the delicious mustard on that bread, the mustard of your doom. Next it is the turn of you!
Do you guys like my... I was born to be a cartoon villain. I really was. I'm really good at hamming it up. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, wanna dodge this nut's attacks? Before he attacks, watch what he says really carefully.
Such mumbling! Stop it! Think rats!
And the stuff this nut says is red. He's attacking you, Mario! All enemies have a hint in their attacks, so keep your eyes on them.
Think rat! Have you readiness for this? Have you readiness for this?
Apparently not. Mario's getting gooped a little bit.
Oof! Now is when I ram you!
Get owned.
Oof! How could think rats like you be such an awful nasty as me? Headgear! I have fury! Ha! Now is when the talking stops! I do not have time to stop and smell foul roses such as you! One fell swoop is the way I will deal with you, think rats!
General Starshade, a massive explosion has been sighted. Confirmation, I need confirmation. General Starshade, meteorites confirmed. Impact in Stardust fields. Initiate recon. Emergency, emergency. Your ice cream float is yummy. That's fucking awesome. We need the gibberish back in Brothership. Okay, now that I'm not reading through dialogue, Saw a post on Tumblr on how Disney stans are saying it's hard to boycott, is like saying banquet pot pies are your absolute favorite and you can't give it up. It's like true. Dude, like Disney just like really produces like bad stuff. Like maybe I'm being like a little bit of like the Nintendo adult, but like I don't know, like Disney puts out like so much slop. And Nintendo puts out, like, weird shit sometimes, which is, like, cool. It's, like, weird shit. But, like, Disney doesn't put out weird shit. They put out exclusively stuff that they think will sell tickets. And, like, keep their copyright. Like, I don't know. Nintendo can put out slop. I think, like, pretty much all of the, like, Mario sports games that came out on Switch are, like, slop. I think, like, 1-2 Switch is slop. But, like, Disney puts out, like, fucking 5 out of 10s, like, every day, it feels like. It's, like, so boring. Like, Disney is just, like, really boring. And it's like, it's also one of those things, and this is a problem, like, industry-wide. This is not even, like, exclusive to Disney, but just, like, there's, like, no new ideas. And, like, this is very much a criticism for Nintendo, too. Nintendo themselves make very few new IPs. And even when they do make new IPs, it's, like, honestly, half of the time it's, like, tied to Mario still. But, like, Disney especially, like, feels really bad about it. And it doesn't help that, like, Disney really does, like, have such a big reach in, like, the entertainment industry that, like, this problem doesn't even just extend to, like, their movies. It extends to the theme parks. Like, their theme park rides aren't even allowed to have original ideas if they're not, like, attached to an IP. And that feels, like, really bad. Like, some of the coolest rides that were at, like, Disney World are, like, rides that are just, like, original. Space Mountain is, like, cool as fuck. Picked up New Horizons again. It's a shame they stopped the updates after the big one in November 2021. Yeah. New Horizons is fine. It's a weird game. Wait, what? Did I summon Mario and Luigi brothership footage? What the fuck? The fucking timing? Hold on, let me see if they, like, uploaded it to YouTube. No, I see, like, a Zelda ad. Maybe it's only on their Japan YouTube. Hold on, I'm literally playing their video game live. Let me pull this up. Well, this part we've seen. Wait, is this just the first trailer? It did look oddly, suspiciously, the same. Whoops. Is this a new one? Damn, this is 16 seconds. Oh, they got some more. They got some more. I guess they just have footage of, like, different special attacks in the game. Mario and Luigi's Epic Time Bomb. Partners in Time mechanic mentioned. Interesting. Interesting. Also, hi Adrian, welcome. What fucking timing, though, that they drop new Brothership footage while I'm streaming Superstar Saga. I think Brothership is a game I could see me streaming. Like, when it comes out. Maybe. I don't know. The thing with, like, streaming new games. This is kind of a problem I have whenever I stream a new game, is that, like, people get scared of spoilers. But it's also a Mario game. So I don't know how much people give a shit about spoilers. Oh, stop. Oh, knock it off.
Koopa Cruiser, we haven't finished paying it off. Bowser fell on the other side of the border. Find Lord Bowser. Oh, God, help us.
Well, well, talk about a nice surprise. Check it out, bro. Looks like the famous Mario Brothers have arrived. Man, that really brings back the memories, doesn't it? Good times, good times. So, what's up, Brothers M? Are you two heading off on a journey together? Oh, so you probably want us to let you pass, huh? Yeah, well, I'm sure you guys know this is the border of the Mushroom Kingdom. That's right, it's the border, and since we're the border security, we can't let you in until you do some jumping worthy of the Mario name. Want to do the border jump? Okay, I remember, like, being really bad at this. I gotta be real. I think I was, like, really bad at this. Man, very cool. That was some incredible jumping. You guys can tell me if this is too much like, Morgan, shut up, you're like a video game nerd. I feel like a boring video game is probably better than, like, a boring movie. Because, like, if you're watching a boring movie, you're just, like, sitting there at a screen and being like, what the fuck am I doing, bruh? Like, a boring video game is still a little bit like that, but there's, like, you know, because you're, like, on a controller or you're on, like, keyboard and mouse, and you're, like, at least getting some stimulation. While, like, a boring movie is, like, sensory deprivation. Don't know where you stand on this. I feel like it's an interesting question. Is a boring movie or a boring video game worse? I think boring movies are worse. But then again, if you're watching a boring movie, you could play a good video game during it. But if you're watching a good movie and you're playing a boring video game, you're probably just putting the video game down. Probably a matter of personal taste. That could be true. That could be true. Also, I'm glad you got your screen replaced, Adrian. That's good news. Regarding the boycotting Disney is easy as fuck. Money, FGC nerds are going to directly give money to Marvel this month because of MVC collection. Yeah, I was like, when I saw that collection get announced, I was like, oh cool, I'm not buying a fucking Marvel product. Which is sad, because I have played Marvel vs. Capcom, and Marvel vs. Capcom is fun. Granted, I only played 3. I haven't played the older ones, but, like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Marvel themselves are very specifically, like, they have been named by the BDS as, like, a boycott target. They don't want you supporting, like, Marvel specifically. That's how Disney gets you, by buying the things people liked from before. Yeah. Yeah, the fucking Zionism superhero is fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Since we've been on duty, you two are the first people to ever cross our border. I mean, ever. We've got to commemorate this occasion by giving you this. As long as you have a map, you'll feel safer in foreign lands, right? Press select to view the map. That's the same thing, like... It's also why I don't, like, I have no interest in, like, buying, like, Epic Mickey shit right now. Like, the fucking Epic Mickey remake. Because I don't want to, like, give money to Disney. You do not, in fact, gotta hand it to them. I don't know, like, I almost feel like I fucked up when I, like, bought Kingdom Hearts and played Kingdom Hearts for a stream. Because afterwards, I was like, man, why the fuck did I bother, like, playing, like, a Disney affair? Like, it just did not feel right. And I was like, oh, but I have the funny, like, Mickey is Riku. As far as I'm concerned, that's my copyright now. That one, that's on me. That's mine. Disney doesn't make money off of me playing that every time. You know what is crazy, though? Rolling this back to, like, a way earlier conversation. You know what Disney distributes in the United States? Bluey. So if you live in the US and you've watched Bluey, Disney gets a little something from that. Hey, Mario, great timing. I could use a hand here. I'm kinda stuck. Look, keep your diet jokes to yourself. They're not funny. Just get me out of here.
Nick, Nick, Nick. Why could it be that Bowser, the great Koopa King, has fallen into my cannon? Nick, how amusing.
Who dare speak to me so?
Nick. I am Tallstar, the great and famed king of Stardust Fields. I've heard tales of you, but you aren't very impressive in person. Nick. If you want me to get him out of there, little people, you must pay in coins. I will set him free for all of your coins. And I'll even keep this most embarrassing incident a secret.
What? That's not fair.
Pardon me? I'm not sure I heard you correctly just now. You'll give me all 116 of your coins? Nyek. Why, these are Mushroom Kingdom coins, aren't they? This is the Bean Bean Kingdom. I suppose I'll have to calculate their value in the local currency. Let's see. At today's exchange rate, 116 mushroom coins are worth 10 Bean Bean coins. Well, sorry, but for only 10 coins, I can't guarantee the secret won't slip out. Nyek. Yes, that means I'll need an additional 100 Bean Bean coins. Go find them in Stardust Fields and bring them back to me. Then I'll help your Koopa King.
Well, you know what to do. Honestly, it really has, like, never been easier to be, like, a Disney hater, because it feels like it's been forever since they put anything out that was, like, actually worth a damn. I don't believe people when they say, like, Inside Out 2 is, like, a good movie. I just, like, straight up don't believe them, because I don't even think, like, Inside Out 1 is a good movie. I think it's, like, fine, it's serviceable, but the fact that that's, like, one of Pixar's, like, most highly rated movies ever feels, like, fucking fake to me. Because it's like, what the fuck do you mean? Inside Out is just, like, fine. It's like a movie that you watch and then you forget about it afterwards. But then I, like, go online and I see people, like, drawing art of, like, the sad girl and, like, the angry guy, like, dating. And I'm like, where am I? Where the fuck am I? This is Inside Out 2. No! I fucked up. Valve, you fucked up. Turning Red had so much more artistic value and got so much less press. I mean, the thing with Turning Red also was that it was released, like, while, like, a lot of people were still in, like, lockdown. So, I think it was always gonna fly under the radar a little bit. But I mean, there is something to be said about, like, a movie, like, being original and being beaten out by, like, another, like, IP sequel. Like, I don't even know why Inside Out 2 is, like, doing so well in theaters. Because it's, like, there is no way that, like, Inside Out 2 is this life-changing. And, like, I don't know. Obviously, the Mario Brothers movie isn't, like, life-changing either. The life-changing thing about that is that it's a, like, 5 out of 10 instead of, like, a 3 out of 10. And that's, like, the shocking thing about it, is that it really could have been much worse than it was. Here there's been a lot of profit because they laid off a bunch of their workers before the release. I mean, but that wouldn't be enough to explain just, like, the sheer amount of ticket sales they've made. New Mario movie is so much worse than the original. I mean, it's less, like... It's more slop. It's more slop than the original. I think there is, like, artistic merit to, like, the original Mario Brothers movie. I would not go out of my way to call the original Mario movie that good. I think there's been a little bit of historical revisionism. I think they're both about the same. Like, I think, like, people have maybe gone a little too far the other direction. Because, like, the original Mario movie was seen as, like, this huge cinematic failure, this unwatchable piece of garbage, when it's, like, it's a movie that's not good, but there's, like, intrigue behind it. But I would not go out of my way to say, like, oh my god, but it's so much better than the new one, though. Because it's just, like, I don't know, it's, like, funnier. I laugh when Bowser said a monkey in the original. And he was, like, very gleeful about it. The new Mario movie was probably less miserable to make. The original Mario movie's production is, like, so well documented and so fucking troubled. Meanwhile, the new Mario movie is just, like, a bunch of Illumination employees were like, let's make a Mario Brothers movie. We got hit up by Shigeru Miyamoto. I guess that's not true. To be fair, the new Mario movie also took, like, fucking years to come out. But there was probably less drunk acting involved. There was probably less drunk acting involved when it came to the Mario movie that came out last year. Sergeant Starshade, shooting stars we just witnessed were an alien bombardment, perhaps. In the name of the Starshade Bros, we will find the alien scum. They will rue the day. General Starshade, sure. I have confirmed the presence of a suspicious unknown entity. It has a vivid green color that pierces the eye. Yes, sighting confirmed. However, I see not green, but red. Urgent. Pursue additional visual contact immediately. I don't know. I actually will give it this. I think seeing the original Mario movie in theaters probably would have been more entertaining. Like, when I think about it, and I think about watching that shit in theaters, I'd be like, that would probably actually be funny as fuck. Meanwhile, like, the new Mario movie, like, I saw some, like, colorful visuals, and, like, Mario saying, like, Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. And it was, like, it was fine. I watched it, and I came out of the movie, and I was like, yeah, that was fine. Better than it had any right to be, really. But it wasn't, like, incredible. It didn't change my perception of everything. It's just, it's the Mario movie. But the original Mario movie, dude, seeing that in theaters would have been fucking crazy. Seeing that shit in theaters would have been fucking insane. Too bad nobody did that.
Oh, incredible! It is none other than Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom. Luigi sighting spotted. Sergeant Starshade, change of mission objective. Obtain autographs. Stat. I see. Incredible to think Princess Peach's lovely voice is in the hands of some vile enemy. Her voice must be recovered no matter what it takes. We must provide as much field support as we can. Very well, we Starshade Bros will teach you the secrets of Bros actions. Master Mario, Master Luigi, special Bros action training shall commence immediately. Are you ready to undergo training? When you wish to jump to a high ledge, Luigi can jump on Mario to perform a high jump. Press L. Now! Then press the B button to jump. At the moment you jump on him, press the B button again. See? You can jump higher than you can on your own. Indeed, it's jumping synergy. Excellent work, men. If you use the high jump, yada yada. And we can do the spin jump, by the way. These are real moves you can do with your siblings, by the way. If you have a good enough sibling bond, you can actually do this IRL. Dude, I'm like 2 hours in. I'm still in the tutorial shit. I've been wasting so much fucking time. I keep getting so distracted. This is maybe one of the most distracted, like, Morgan streams ever. Excellent! Yada yada. Excellent! Now the proving grounds. The time has come to show the fruits of your training. You must use the high jump and spin jump we just taught you to reach the flag way up there. Good luck, soldiers. Yeah, like, the new Mario movie is, like, perfectly fine to go see with, like, a kid. And a kid would see it and be, like, happy about it. If you showed, like, a kid the original Mario movie, they would probably get really scared. I think if you went to the theaters to see the OG Mario movie with a kid, they'd be like, what the fuck? They'd have nightmares about that shit. Incredible! Mr. Mario, Master Luigi, you truly are super brothers. I salute you. You have perfectly mastered the high jump and spin jump. Master Mario, Master Luigi, may your mission be successful. Good luck out there. Move out! Back then, you'd take your child to see RoboCop and Aliens. That's definitely true of RoboCop. Do people really go to the theaters to see Aliens? That's kind of crazy to me. That is like... Is that not like a R-rated film? They're like people getting gored in that movie. The fucking alien is coming out of the chest. All of them are? People didn't really give a fuck? I don't know, I mean, like, R-rated movies have always made less money than, like, PG or, like, G-rated movies. So I don't know if it entirely, like, people were just going out and watching rated R films with their kids. I don't think, we're getting into, like, another... We're on the cusp of another argument of me believing that something isn't as, like, big of a phenomenon as other people think it is. Can you even take a kid to an R-rated movie? I don't think you can, because I think you have to, like, show ID.
And, like, obviously a kid isn't gonna have an ID. And that's not to say, like, kids won't see R-rated movies. Kids will even go to great lengths to be able to see an R-rated film. But, like, to go into the theaters with, like, their parents, I don't think that really happened much, if at all. I think kids just found, like, other ways to watch, like, R-rated films. Now, PG-13 movies where they're saying piss and shit and ass and dick and fuck once? Absolutely. Kids were absolutely just going to see PG-13 movies all the time. I mean, they do now, because, like, all the Marvel movies are, like, PG-13. Because, like, fucking, like, Iron Man is, like, fucking talking about eating pussy. But it's, like, but he's also, like, a colorful man in a suit, so like, the kids are like, oh, but I want to see that, though. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You have to, like, sneak in, and I don't know how many parents were willing to sneak in their kid to an R-rated film. That just doesn't seem like that common of a phenomenon to me. Could see a lot of dads doing it. See, but they wouldn't even, like, need to go through that effort. Because you know what my dad did when he wanted me to see, like, rated R movies before I was, like, old enough for them? He would just, like, play it on the TV at home. Like, he would put on, like, Friday the 13th or some shit and be like, yo, check this out. Isn't this crazy? He didn't have to go to the movie theater for that. It's more effort to go to the movie theater just to have your kids see a really violent movie. If you had that shit on, like, VHS or, like, DVD, that was, like, easier. Honestly, nowadays, it's even easier because, like, if you have, like, streaming services and stuff and you just give that to your kid probably is just gonna see, like, random rated R shit. This is the dangers of being an iPad baby. DVDs come out much faster these days. Which is funny because DVDs definitely sell worse. Being an iPad baby sounds like such a terrifying life to be thrust into. I agree to an extent. I think, like, weird, like, content farm shit is, like, crazy for, like, a kid to see. Or, like, being, like, a kid who's, like, constantly scrolling through, like, YouTube shorts and stuff. That's fucking crazy. But also, when I was a kid, I was watching, like, Mario Flash cartoons where they say, like, fuck. And, like, YouTube poop and stuff. So I don't want to, like, over-exaggerate how bad, like, the iPad babies must have it. Because, like, I was definitely watching a lot of stuff that would have been questionable, too, on the World Wide Web. This is an emotional reunion, sirs. By your leave, there is something we completely forgot to mention to you earlier. Affirmative. You see, when you master a technique in the field, you can also use it in battle. Since you have mastered the high jump and spin jump, you can now use these techniques in battle. We must confirm technique mastery in combat situation. Not saying the alternatives were good, just that this is worse. We've hit a vortex of capitalism for babies. You know what? That's true. Actually, I agree with you. Like, thinking about it, YouTube poop is like... That's kind of like anti-capitalist, in a sense. And listen, some people just heard me say that and want to tell me that I'm fucking crazy. But it's like, the thing about YouTube poop is that you're like, a lot of YouTube poop is taking like very child-friendly like IPs and like intentionally making them say fuck words. And like making it like in ways that like the IP holders would not approve of. I think at its core, YouTube poop is a little bit of an anti-capitalist art. Because it requires the ripping of, like, these, like, capitalist pieces of work. And, like, tearing them to shreds. YouTube poop is anarchist praxis. Wait, you're cooking. Wait, you're cooking.
First, as you can see in Mario's command options, there's a new attack command called Bros Attacks. Bros Attacks are duo techniques in which Master Mario and Master Luigi attack together. When you choose this command, your list of Bros Attacks appears. Okay, let's see your attack, Mario. Halt! As you can see, it's grown dark. Immediately after the light fades, you'll see a button input icon. But do not worry, things move in slow motion during button input. As you can see, not only do things move slowly, but the icons are clearly displayed. Press the button, please. By the way, if you hit the command exactly, something like this will appear. And actually, there are multiple Bros Attack command actions. So on to the next one. This time, check your timing and press the button on your own. Bravo! Well done! Another super job by the Super Brothers. You have mastered it, sirs. That's how Bros Attacks work. Next, I will tell you about the modes in Bros Attacks. Modes are difficulty levels of the Bros Attacks. The modes can be changed. Just press the R and L buttons. Here, to change the modes. Mode 2 is without slow motion. Mode 3 is without button icons. Once you master action commands, try different modes for a greater challenge. Succeeding in the most difficult mode will benefit you greatly. Master Mario, Master Luigi, good luck. Once you succeed enough times, you may be able to devise some new advanced commands. Yada yada. Oh shit. Bros points. Yeah, I know what bros points are. Everybody knows what bros points are. Proper planning and preparation will ensure your safety throughout your journey. We wish you luck. Move out! Gotta remember, select is the menu. I'm trying to see how many coins we have. Please? Can I fucking hit this thing? I don't know, like, I say that thing about, like, YouTube poop being inherently, like, anti-capitalist. I mean, a big part of that also is that you can't make money off of YouTube poop. I mean, you can make money off of art that is inspired by YouTube poop. I mean, Arzette says hi, but YouTube poop itself? No. But, like, content farm shit? I mean, those things explicitly exist to make money.
I don't know, YouTube's been recommending me, like, Go Animate videos recently. And, like, new generation, like, Go Animate is a little frightening to me. Because it's just, like, old Go Animate videos, except now these people have, like, hundreds of thousands of subscribers. What do you mean the Terry Crews YouTube poop? Are you talking about, like, YTPMVs of, like, the Old Spice commercial? That's not really the same thing. You're not making money off of YTPMVs either. Oh shit! Thank you, Will, for the raid! Welcome, everybody! Welcome, welcome. I am the great mighty Seek, and I'm going to throw my goop this week. I don't know why that transitioned into the Tetris theme. I hope you had a good stream, Will. Did you get scared? I heard you were playing a scary game. I thank you, Will, for the resub. 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Game is fun. You got a little scared? Well, this game is scary because there's a red guy in it. But I'm being so brave. I'm being so brave. I'm trying to get a gauge of, like, what stats are getting the big bonuses right now. I see a 3 here. Fuck! Whatever. Whatever. Hell on earth. Is there a blue guy? I mean, they're wearing blue overalls. Ah! Sorry, I saw the red guy. Ah! Sorry. I got really scared. I'll try to do better. I'll try to do fucking better. The red guy jump scare. You guys got here just in time. We were talking about how YouTube poop is inherently, like, anti-capitalist art. That sounds right. It's literally true. I'm so glad that the least controversial statement I've made tonight is that YouTube poop is anti-capitalist art. How many coins do I have? Do I have enough to pay off that fucking dude? I do. Let's go save Bowser. Let's go save Bosher. The voice clips are so awesome. The Big Crushed Mario and Luigi voices are so good. Dude, they're, like, cool. Mario and Luigi are, like, cool guys. I don't even know what, like, got me into saying, like, YouTube poop is anti-capitalist art anymore. I don't remember what spawned, like, that conversation at this point. What being raised as an iPad baby is like. Now, for me, that makes perfect sense. For everybody who just got here from the raid, that sounds like insane. Everybody who just got here from the raid found out that we got to YouTube poop is anti-capitalist art from talking about what being an iPad baby is like. iPad babies can like YouTube poop. Not enough of them, though. Not enough of them are getting into YouTube poop. Like, what do you think they're having, like, Skibidi Toilet, like, birthday parties, and not, like, King Harkinian dinners? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, there are definitely, like, iPad babies who are, like, super into YouTube poop, but it's not enough of them. Frankly, we're failing the younger generation. I do actually remember, like, watching, like, a lot of, like, YouTube poop on, like, an iPod Touch that I had when I was a kid. Treating yourself should be renamed to King Arkinian Dinner. That's real. Inevitably, one of those Friday Night Freakin' mods of Sonic.exe is gonna use Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik, and then the floodgates will open. Now I have to debate in my mind if this is how I want it to happen, because I don't think it is. I'm still a little scared of this reality. I wonder how mad, like, the Friday Night Funkin' guy... I wonder how mad the Friday Night Funkin' guy is that, like, Friday Night Funkin' is a thing that's mostly popular with, like, kids. You make a character in your stupid, like, rhythm game that's called, like, a MILF, and then it's still, like, most of the people who give a shit about your stupid game are, like, at the oldest, like, 15. They added parental controls? They added parental controls to Friday Night Funkin'? Is that true? That can't be true. That can't be true. I'm looking this up on incognito, because I don't want Friday Night Funkin' to enter my search history. Friday Night Funkin' parental controls. New grounders realizing they're not respected by adults. True! True. They probably are still mad about it. It's very true. When turned off, it censors the swears for the voice lines in Week 7. It will also replace the blood in stress with blue sparks. This is crazy to me. This is fucking crazy to me. When you lose, like, the adult audience so bad that you have to, like, accept that your shit is, like, mostly popular with, like, literal children. Like, just fucking imagine making, like, your weird, edgy, like, fucking, like, stupid Newgrounds, like, Flash game that, like, has, like, a MILF character and, like, has, like, characters from, like, a fucking game that's like, ha, school shooting, epic, funny, lol, random, Vine memes, compilation, 2016. And then, like, the only people who care about your game are almost exclusively, like, literal children. Your humor is literally so lowbrow that, like, a huge, like, unfathomable amount of people into your video game are just, like, children. The woobification of Newgrounds. Pico is a series of words that will haunt you eternally. It is, like, fucked up. Whenever I, like... And this is, like, a little embarrassing. But, like, unlike my NSFW timeline, sometimes, like, it'll just show me, like, it doesn't really happen as much now, but there was, like, a little bit where I kept fucking getting recommended, like, Friday Night Funkin' shit, and I would see, like, shipping art of, like, the boyfriend with, like, the, like, Newgrounds Pico guy, and, like, I just, like, I'm just, like, this is crazy to me. This is crazy to me. What are we doing? The people who made these characters would, like, call you a slur if they saw what you were doing. That makes it based? Well, no, because it still gives the Friday Night Funkin' guy money. It's inherently unbased because it's giving the Friday Night Funkin' guy money. And, like, attention. This is, like, scaring me. There's a reason that Friday Night Funkin' is, like, a banned term in chat, because I think the game is, like, stupid. I think a game is just, like, stupid. And I think that anybody who, like, buys into its premise is, like, cringe. And, like, you know, if you were, like, a literal kid, like, you're allowed to be cringe. I'm not gonna, like, go and, like, call out, like, a fucking 13-year-old Twitter, because I'm like, I got this little kid looking at Sonic.exe mods on Friday Night Funkin'. It's funny, official Newgrounds material calls Pico a school shooter, so they don't have to think about how Pico is a racist teenage white boy fantasy. This is crazy. I can't think about this anymore. I feel like my brain is shutting down. I feel like I'm getting stupider. I feel like any information that I learn about Friday Night Funkin' makes me a worse person. Alright, here's the new rule for the rest of the night. If anybody talks about Friday Night Funkin' for the rest of the night, we're killing you. You will be laid out, your body will be laid out on the town square. They will, like, we will all look forward to your execution. Now, King Harkinian, we could talk about King Harkinian all night. King Harkinian's cool, and I like him, and he's a swell guy. And nothing bad has ever happened on account of King Harkinian existing. I really like that one Tumblr post that I saw a long time ago that was talking about how, like, King Harkinian is, like, the coolest king ever. He's, like, chill as fuck. He's gotta be, like, the greatest Hyrule king. He's definitely better than the fucking guy from Breath of the Wild. The guy from Breath of the Wild has to, like, die before he becomes cool. Can we talk about how Luigi serves cunt bimboli? You know, I respect it. I don't feel for Luigi like that. I'm not, like, into Luigi like that. But I respect anyone who is. I think Luigi does serve cunt. Does he serve cunt bimboli? I'm gonna leave that to the scholars in chat. I think you guys are much more well-versed in deciding if Luigi, like, acts like a bimbo. But I mean, there are many such instances of Luigi serving cunt. Everybody's seen it. How the fuck do I get back to the cannon? Donald is more bimbo-ly than Luigi. I don't think Donald is a bimbo. I don't believe in bimbo Donald. Donald, I don't believe in Donald as, like, a dumb guy. I think Donald is even a smart guy. He's just, like, you can't, like, understand him. But that's not his fault. I don't believe in Donald as a bimbo. I don't believe in it. King loves dinner, treats Link like family, he's not afraid to be silly and laugh, he will help his kingdom in person to stop Ganon, and he's not afraid to admit weakness and not know what's for dinner. Can't even say Goofy is a himbo. Well, yeah, you can't call Goofy stupid because he has a Glock. He's goofy, not stupid. How the fuck do I get back to this cannon? I'm, like, confused. That's why I'm confused. Eddie's been off the air for some time. I think I'm starting to piece it together. I think I'm starting to understand the plan. The Wario brothers have increased bimbo stats in their Mario counterparts. I think Wario is dumber than Mario and Luigi. I don't know if you could make a statement about Waluigi's, like, personality at all. There's still so much we don't know about Waluigi as, like, a guy. Like, I can't, like, definitively state, like, oh yeah, Waluigi is definitely, like, stupider than Luigi, Because, like, well, what is Waluigi's personality? He, like, plays tennis and, like, football. Does that make Waluigi stupider than Luigi? I don't know.
Nick, let's see here. You now have 135 coins. Nick, took you long enough. But well done. I'll just be taking those coins now.
Finally. Let me out of here.
Huh? You want out? You want me to help you? Who said I'd do that?
Ugh, you welcher.
Nick. Nick, you're not in the Mushroom Kingdom anymore. Outsiders, be gone.
We could do our awesome bros attack. Bowser is a himbo. RPG Bowser. Yes. I think main series Bowser? No. RPG Bowser? Yes. Fucked up. I fucked up my first bros attack. I'm doing it on easy mode too, I still fucked it up. This is gonna be the hardest part, is that, like, no matter how many times I, like, play, like, the Mario and Luigi games, I fucking suck at bros attacks for some reason. Like, I can do them in literal baby mode, and it still just, like, doesn't make sense to me.
Nick, isn't that a nasty attack? Even watching the hand I throw with won't help you.
I could rewind? Am I really gonna rewind just because I didn't do as much damage in an attack as I could've? I'm playing Mario and Luigi. I'm not playing, like, Ghosts and Goblins. That's not that hard. Damn, that only does 3 damage. I wasted all that time, and literally, I get a lucky hit, and I just did more damage than I did with any of the bros attacks. What the fuck, dude? The fucking double luckies in a row just to insult me is fucked up. I need to heal Mario. I need Mario to not die. He needs to have a yummy treat. Does more damage on higher modes? Yeah, I was on the highest mode, and it did, like, less. But I also fucked it up. Because it's hard. I keep forgetting to not jump there. It's okay. Guys, it's okay. We have yummy treats for this. Dude, they really stack you with a shit ton of mushrooms early on. Like, why the fuck do we have 13 mushrooms? We don't need all that. I mean, I'm grateful for it, but, like, we don't need all that.
Not bad at all. But how about this? Nick.
Ow. I fell for it in the same exact way again. Dude, you know what's, like, fucked up that I, like, just remembered? You know how I was, like, really excited for Visions of Mana, but then, like, the vibes just, like, I don't know, something was off, and I didn't really, like, care that much about the demo, and I was like, maybe I don't want to get this that much. Do you know what fucking happened, like, basically the same day that game came out? The studio that developed Visions of Mana, like, immediately, like, shut down. Like, what the fuck? Right? And, like, I don't know, I wasn't anticipating something like that, but, like, dude, that's, like, fucking, like, heartbreaking. I feel really bad for everybody who spent all that time working on that game, and then once they finally ship it out the door, it's like, by the way, you guys don't exist anymore. Honestly, it was the only way I even figured out that that was, like, not an internal Square Enix project. Because I didn't know. I thought it was just, like, Squeenix again. It's just... the fucking industry, man. The fucking industry, man. Okay, I see a 3 in POW. I see a 3 in speed. 3 in stash. We got like a 3 in everything. Pretty much. Bruh. We'll go defense. Yo! I'm literally Luigi.
You, sir, have been griping far too loudly for some time.
Oh, wait, it's these guys. Mario! Green Stash! You gotta get Princess Peach's voice back. It's all up to you. Can we have a vote in chat? Should I go downstairs and get myself an ice cream sandwich? Or would everybody get really pissed off? Would everybody say that fucking sucks? Would you be so mad at me? Said that Bowser line kinda like Patrick Warburton. That's kinda just the voice I default to for Bowser. Get that ice cream, it's Fat Girl Fall. I really feel like I'm at home when I stream. I really do. That's the happiest sentence anybody's said to me tonight. I really feel in my element. Who put up an actual poll and who misspelled it? Shagud. Sagud. It's a gold. It's a gold. Morgan, get an ice cream sandwich. Wait, what am I doing? This is literally like I'm fucking stupid, okay? I'm like trying to solve 4D chess, meanwhile I'm on a 3D board. This is Morgan's famous ice cream trick. That kind of was my technique. You fiends! We found you at last, you scum! What have you done with Prince Peasley? Yes, there is no mistake. You kidnapped Prince Peasley. We have witnesses. Now confess, villains! What's that? You say you're Mario and Luigi? Lies! Bald-faced lies! The superstars of the Mushroom Kingdom would never come here!
Yeah. They're not lying. They say they've come here chasing someone called Cackletta. And they're really, really tough.
Oh dear, oh my, oh boy, pardon us, sirs. So sorry. See, our kingdom's Prince Peasley was kidnapped by something, or so recent reports out of Hoo Village claim. We've been looking for any sign of the perpetrator. According to the eyewitness accounts, the princess kidnappers wore an odd helmet and spoke of mustard and think rats. This is all we have to go on. If you come across anything, please let us know. Reopen the investigation! Okay, everybody voted that I should get an ice cream sandwich. What can I leave you guys with? I could just go to BRB screen, but it probably won't take that long that I need to do that. Can I put up Hanging with Pomni? I got something even better. I think. This is gonna blow your mind. This is gonna make you shit. Dog with sunglasses. Okay? Enjoy looking at dog with sunglasses. Let me open the game up so you can listen to the music while you see dog with sunglasses. Did you guys enjoy the dog with sunglasses? You have to be honest. Do you think we should give him, like... What do dogs like? Should we give him a bone? But like a cool one. Because he's cool. He was nice. Let's go! I'm glad. I'm glad everybody really enjoyed Dog with Sunglasses. Oh! Everything is falling! Also, hi Eve, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I got my ice cream sandwich, so I'm happy. Basically, I'm happy. This is Hoo Hoo Village, on the flanks of Hoo Hoo Mountain. The mountain is a sacred place. Everyone should climb Hoo Hoo Mountain once. You can see the whole kingdom from the top. The music fit the dog's vibes. I kind of think I agree. I think it's a chill song for a chill guy. If you climb down this mountain, you'll reach the town surrounding Bean Bean Castle. Townsfolk are so much more stylish and fashionable than people in this town. I just adore them. To reach Hoo Hoo Mountain's peak, you have to either get a ride from Blondin, Blandon, or hike up. Hiking the mountain is brutal, but if you can get a ride from Blandon, it's a snap. I saw this kingdom's prince, Prince Peasley, on the edge of the village. I'm sure of it. He was taken to the top of the mountain by some weird guy wearing a weird helmet. Blah 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 Thon? This doesn't make any sense to me. This is a cartoon name. No matter how long you wait, well, Blandon won't come back. I feel it in my bones. He said he saw someone who looked like Prince Peasley, went to the summit and never returned. With Blandon gone, we can't get to the top of the mountain. This isn't good. Long ago on this very mountain, the hooligans developed a great Hoo-Hoo civilization. At the summit, there still remain many mysterious remnants of this once great people. They're speaking nonsense to me. Also, dear, I love you so much. I have no idea how that is pronounced at all. I've never heard that word pronounced in my life. I don't know, I like the idea of his name being pronounced like Brandon. Blandon. I don't know, it's like one of those things that like YouTubers do when they want to drive up the engagement. They say like a Pokemon name wrong. Also, like, what official like Mario source has said this as the like way to say that name? How do you know for sure that that's how it's pronounced? Let's go, Blandon! Epic! That's so cool. The dinosaurs have logged into chat. Oregon driving up engagement as usual. Honestly, like, if there was a stream where I would try to, like, piss people off to get more comments, this would probably be the one. Also, that's true. You're said to be the descendants of the people who developed the Hoo-Hoo civilization. This land is largely populated by the Beanish peoples, but there are other races like ours. We really do make some very sharp political jokes. Just like the shrapnel that, hit Trump's ear. See, that one I'm proud of. That one I'm proud of. Crowd didn't go wild for it, but it's okay. If only they would have stayed! Wait! Wait! Actually, can you imagine, like, Trump... Like, if that bullet had hit him in the dick? I actually think that would have made him miserable enough to, like, drop out. I think that actually would have upset him so dearly that he would have dropped out of the presidential race. Like, he definitely got upset by getting shot in the ear, but, like, it would be, like, so embarrassing if he had gotten shot in the dick. Like, everybody would, like, be calling, like, all the, like, leftists would be calling him, like, a little pee-pee boy. All the, like, Republicans would start, like, distancing themselves from it. It'd be, like, a fucking, like, high school scenario. Where you see, like, a kid in high school who just, like, pisses their pants, and everybody makes fun of the kid who pisses his pants. Except the piss is blood. The waterfall's mist feels so good. My pores are partying. I wish we could stand here together forever. Oh my god, I just realized also, if he got fucking shot in the dick, and he was, like, bleeding from his penis, like, there would be, like, people, like, transvestigating Donald Trump online. There would be people who would start, like, creating conspiracies that Donald Trump was actually, like, born a woman because of that. People already do? What? How many people? It can't be that many. Who are these people who are saying Donald Trump was born a woman? Need the topic change, you're gonna barf. I don't know, I think this isn't lowbrow humor, this is high-flying me. This is incredible, this is making me laugh a lot. Yes! Fergus! I love Puppy. Peak stream. This might be some of the most, like, unhinged energy I've had on a stream in a while. Dude, no matter what you hit me with, you can't knock me down, I think. If Trump got dick shot, I think he genuinely let out the funniest wail of all time. I'm gonna pass out. This is too good. We need that like on a t-shirt. We need that, like, genuinely, like, get all the, like, fucking t-shirt bots on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, Did you guys, like, see? Like, this isn't the first time he's done it, but, like, when Twitter got banned in Brazil, like, Elon Musk posted a meme that's, like, epic, like, lol, VPN companies when Twitter gets banned in Brazil, and everybody was like, what got banned? You don't really get the t-shirt bots anymore, that's true. All the bots on Twitter now are if, like, you say, like, I need this on a shirt. Like, you get, like... You get, like, a bot that would say, like, I masturbated to this t-shirt. And you would be like, that's cool. Keep it to yourself. Oh, fantastic. Now keep that little fact to yourself. See, I feel like the study bots also got killed by, like, the porn bots. All got bought by Chegg.com. Fuck! They really do. Chegg stock is down 1.70, not 70, 1.37% by the dip. By the Chegg dip. It's gonna go to the moon. Trust me. This is real financial advice. Dude, I have seen those around. Not in, like, reply sections, but I've seen, like, people, like, post screenshots of that. And, like, I really want that to, like, I want to see it happen in real. Like, a screenshot is cool, but it's not enough. I actually want to see a bot in a reply section that I'm looking at, like, actually say that. I'm tired of living in the sticks. I want to live someplace cool where there's lots to do. Have you met Sledge and Mallet, the hammer-making masters? If you head left, you can climb down to the mountain's base. Get back, Prince Peasley!
You again? You were the pair of think rats that swooped in with the Bowser that I hate! If I say to you, while I was busy with Peasley, you have been catching me. I have fury. But Cackletta has already began smearing the butter of her next tasty plan over Bean Bean Castle. Since you two cannot make it in time, I say to you that it is better late than never. Or better never than late. I have fury. Since you will not be shattering this stone, I laugh at you trying to climb down this mountain.
Me needy drinky. where the fuck are the hammer makers? Wait, no, sorry, I don't want to meet makers. On account of all the unnecessary sex scenes. The what? Have you not seen the makers meme? Okay, for context, there's like a really, like, it's not that old, but it's like, it's definitely older than this year. It's like an image that's like someone pouring coffee in a cup. And it says, like, makers on it. Like, the coffee cup says makers, and, like, the cup... I'm not describing this very well. Basically, the thing is that they're saying that, quote-unquote, makers are adding unnecessary sex scenes into everything. Dude, I don't even know how, like, a town that exists on a bridge near a waterfall could be considered, like, the sticks. Like, dude, if I could, I would live in a fucking town exactly like this. This is the last stone. Now we show the true spirit of the Hammerhead Bros. This stone's our last shot. This stone just ain't gonna do it. We can't make hammers no more. What? What do you two think you're staring at? Huh? What? You want us to make you a hammer? Hey, I know these two dudes. They're Mario and Luigi from the Mushroom Kingdom. The Jumpin' Hammer Kings. Yeah, you're so right, Sledge. I remember these guys. Why are a couple of celebrities like you bumming around looking in this place for a hammer? Oh, hey, look, you don't have to tell us. We fully understand. Our lips are completely sealed. We'll just make what you need. We're professionals, after all. That's right, pros all the way. But the thing is, in order to make hammers, we need hoo-hoo blocks from the mountaintop. And since Blandon suddenly stopped coming down here, we can't get up to the summit. Hoo-hoo blocks are hard stones. Hammers made from those things can break anything. We want to climb the mountain to get more hoo-hoo blocks, but we can't jump well enough to do it. Huh? Oh yeah! What was I thinking? You guys are jumping pros, ain't you? Say, are you saying you could go up to the top of the mountain and get us some hoo-hoo blocks? That would really hook us up. If you get us some hoo-hoo blocks, we'll make you a special hammer. You scratch our back, bros, and we'll scratch yours. Okay, so we do have to climb. Mario and Luigi kinda are trendsetters. They got style. They got personality. But we can't bring Mario to the top of the Koopa. We can't have him, like, spit on the Koopa. How are you telling me I can't jump over this guy? Dude, he's like an epic Chungus. God. I'm so full of yummy water. He's Chungus no more, it's true. Also, hi Wafflos, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Super Mario Preggers. Try heading down. I'm working on it, boss. I'm working on it. What do you mean no? You said head down. This is literally down. Well, that's not heading down, that's heading up. That's the opposite of heading down. How does Mario know when behind Luigi? This is because he's so wise. Mario is like a very wise guy. Not like a wise guy in like the alright wise guy like Italian sense. They finished it while we were inside? What? What do you mean? I don't have a hammer. I don't think I do. Oh, the bridge? Huh? Okay. Well, whatever. I guess that's why I was going all over the damn place, because I just, like, I didn't understand what I was doing wrong. I just couldn't go anywhere until I talked to that guy again, I guess. Good old JRPG jank, where if you don't set up a really specific flag, the game won't progress. We call that soul. Yeah, soul bad guy. Soul bad guy. Wait, can someone send soul bad guy? Check this out. No relation. True. So I feel like early on, I'm already starting to understand Mario and Luigi's, like, roles in combat. And maybe it also depends a little bit on how you, like, level up their stats. Since you get to control the bonuses a little bit. I'm guessing, like, Mario is more of, like, the attacker, while Luigi is, like, the defensive guy. Because Luigi so far seems tankier, but Mario just deals more damage. Base stats definitely lean that way. That's interesting. Can spec them with level up screen. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, theoretically, if you really wanted them to be in a different role, you could try, but I think the game tries to push you in a specific direction. And to be clear, that's not, like, a problem at all. Like, if I play a JRPG and I'm playing as, like, a wizard, I probably expect that wizard to be a glass cannon. And each game will have its own different definition of what a glass cannon can be, but at the end of the day, it's going to be a guy that has high attack but low defenses. That is not Dry Bones. That's my man, Josh. Hell nah. Hell nah. Were Dry Bones standardized by this point? I feel like by, like, 2003, they had to have been. As a kid, you loved Luigi, so you purposefully invested in dumb stats for Mario and grinded Luigi and tried to get all his stats better than Mario. You know, it's kind of real. I like Mario. But it's kind of real. Don't think they got standardized until NSMB? That can't be right. I don't believe that. I'm looking up Dry Bones right now. I don't believe that New Super Mario Bros. Is the first time we got standard Dry Bones. Oh shit, maybe it was. What the fuck? Oh, Mario Superstar Baseball. When did Mario Superstar Baseball come out? 2005! I'm a genius. It's still, this game is still before that. Mario Kart DS, actually. Wait, never mind, I'm stupid again. When did Mario Kart DS come out versus Mario Superstar Baseball? Okay, no, Mario Superstar Baseball came out first. By a few months. So this game came out right before they figured out what Dry Bones is supposed to look like. Oh, so sorry, I have to eat my ice cream sandwich now because it's melting. This is actually not true. New Super Mario Bros. Development started 3 days before the game came out. This is due to the fact that Miyamoto was trapped in a room for 3 days and made the entire game on his own. He was stuck in a backpack, too. Is this true? It is. New Super Mario Bros. Started development in 2003. Honestly, the craziest thing about that is learning that New Super Mario Bros. Had 3 years of development time. Like, holy shit. Surreal to imagine the DS and Shadow the Hedgehog existing together. Honestly, I feel like part of that is because the DS kind of got, like, its big, like, wave when, like, the DS Lite came out in, like, '06. Which might have been around the same time the original New Super Mario Bros. Came out, actually. Like, that pre-2006 DS era, like, feels fake. Partially because it's also one of those things where, like, the DS, like, feels so connected with the Wii. the OG DS had it as bad as the 3DS. The 3DS had it really bad. Yeah, the GBA was a weird little thing. Dude, it really is like the DS Lite created such insane momentum for the DS. Like, okay, do you guys know how much the DS sold? By the end of the DS's lifespan, it had sold 154 million units. The DS Lite is responsible for 93 million of those. Like, 60% of all DS sales were just the DS Lite. That's fucking crazy. Okay, now we can focus on video game. Never had a DS Lite, but had 3 old-ass DS's? That's kind of crazy. I never owned an original DS. My cousin had an OG DS, but he was kind of like... I mean, he still plays video games now, but he was definitely, like, a bigger video game geek back in the day. So he had, like, fucking everything. He had, like, a Xbox 360. He had, like, a fucking Wii, like, a DS, a PSP. Like, actually, I think the only thing he didn't have around that time was the PS3. Because the PS3 at that point was really bad. Pretty small penis? I'm not gonna talk about that in relation to my cousin, okay? It's fucked up. Please stop. Back when no games had meaning. It still does. It still does. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do this. But I guess it works. Oh, fuck, I need to preserve Luigi. No! Fuck this. You know what? I am actually gonna reset for that, because my butterfingers keep getting the best of me. See, no, because I played Mario RPG first. For the longest time, Mario RPG was the only Mario RPG I had played to completion. Until literally this year. when I played Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door. That's insane. No, it's not, because Mario RPG's, like, good. Thank you, the Muffin, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Mario RPG's, like, the best one. But that's also, like, me having, like, insane nostalgia for it, but also, like, Mario RPG's fucking good. I also think when I was a kid, like, the only Mario RPG that, like, my family had was Bowser's Inside Story, and that was, like, Star's game. And we didn't really intrude on each other's games too often. Like, I never asked, like, hey, can I borrow Bowser's Inside Story? But we had that one. That was really the only one. And then when I was, like, old enough, when I was, like, 12, and I was kind of sentient enough to know what Mario RPGs were, I was like, oh, I should get the new Paper Mario. I should get Sticker Star. Okay, not Star Tacker. I'm talking about Star ETs, before anyone gets confused. Star Tacker is British. I am not British. Star Tacker is cool. We are not related. I'm talking about Star ETs. That's the distinction I went for. I mean, it's a distinction to be made. What was I gonna say? Oh, I don't make Half-Life maps? Yeah, everybody knows that. Why aren't I British? I was born in America. I bet you didn't think I'd have an answer for that. Why? I don't know. I was just born. Also, yeah, I showed them on stream earlier. They had fun bros attacks. Oh no, when he spins the head like that, that's Mario. I gotta remember. You did trap me in a hole during Socks mod, and it scared me. It was like maybe, like, probably still the most scared I had ever been playing Minecraft. You can make them jump at the same time, but that's harder. But that's harder. I need to do it again. Oh, if you did it on, like, Will's server, it wouldn't be as scary because I can't lose everything. Like, it would be very easy for me to just go back to the hole. And, like, maybe you could get me in, like, a Sisyphean challenge where I keep going back in the hole to retrieve that stuff. And then you just, like, kill me with, like, sand, and then we just do it over and over again. But it would still be less scary than Socks mod, where I could have just lost it all then and there. Okay, come back to me when you just get the easy 3-pow just like that. After being lambasted on Twitch.tv. You'll never make it out there. I know I have to use this tornado with the spin jump, but I don't know from where. Should watch the Minecraft VODs. You're always thinking about the Peter Griffin clip with Rick. That was really good. That's a really good moment. I know it's like fucked up. That like was supposed to be a YouTube short, but it just got posted as a regular video because Twitch is annoying, and I don't have the heart to delete it. Even though it's like not like an edited video, it's just like a Twitch clip. But I don't feel like deleting it. Cause it's funny. And I'm not gonna upload the YouTube Shorts version. That's too much work. Putting, like, literally any effort into, like, YouTube Shorts is, like, a disgusting idea to me. I feel like that's, like, the temptation of the devil. I need to hop on YoCraft again. It's been a little bit. I should. I kind of feel like, I don't know, tomorrow I want to do a gauntlet of some kind, and then maybe the day after I do a variety hour, because those are both days I have off of work, so I can afford to do, like, longer streams. And also, me and Sienna agreed to do Draft League on Thursday, just because we wanted to give it a little more space since the last one. And as you could probably tell from the fact that I'm here talking to you right now, I did not get got by Smeargle. But I do have to report that he is still at large, and if you see Smeargle, like, please report it as soon as possible. We need to get, like, the strongest warriors on the job of putting that criminal in, like, a hole. Like, we were talking about putting people in holes. We need to put Smeargle in a hole. He's gone too far this time. Wait. I have to make this give water. Wait, I'm starting to understand. Hulk Toilet has used his famous stealth rock technique surrounding your house. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad you're safe, Wafflos. The Smeargle incident that occurred on Draft League was very scary. But I have faith that everything will turn out alright. It's like in Kingdom Hearts when they banish Pete to another dimension for failing to rig a popularity contest. Pete's Clubhouse, Pete's Clubhouse, Pete's Clubhouse, Pete's Clubhouse. This is a great thing about Twitch.tv is that I get to profit off of Disney's shit, and they don't get to make money from me. I get to have a Pete's Clubhouse emote, and Disney can't do shit about it. I mean, they could, but they're not going to because Disney doesn't know who the fuck I am. Okay, so if, like, getting into battle doesn't work the exact way as, like, Super Mario RPG, like, what's the distinction? What should like, I'm someone who, rather than, like, playing, like, this game when I was young, I played Mario RPG when I was young. What is, like, the big distinction for getting into battles in this game? Because I think it's messing me up a little bit in this one. First strike? Well, I think the thing that's confusing me is sometimes I, like, jump on them with Mario, but then Luigi gets hit, and he's like, oh, no. And that's what's messing me up. Gotta jump with both of them so Luigi doesn't get smacked first. I see. By the way, are you guys getting excited for, like, the new Mario Party? Because I feel like the more information we get about it, the more I'm like, that game's gonna be fucking awesome. Because that game is, like, really evil. They have, like, reintroduced a lot of aspects of older Mario Party games that are strictly evil. And have even created new evils. Like, dude, they have an item that you can buy that when you use it on a player, it makes it so, like, everything in the game costs double for them for a turn. Maybe it's even longer than that, but, like, the idea would be, like, you see someone close to a star, so you use that item so they have to pay twice as much for a star. Like, that's crazy. That's fucking funny. And they have, like, the hexes from, like, Mario Party 6 and stuff. Like, Mario Party Jamboree is gonna be fucking awesome. They're finally, like, listen, I like Super Mario Party and Mario Party Superstars. They're bringing back the true soul of Mario Party, which is being fucking evil. Like, it is so crucial to Mario Party's identity for it to be, like, a fucking deeply evil video game. And I didn't realize it because, again, like, Super and Mario Party Superstars are, like, really good games. Well, Superstars is a really good game. Super Mario Party is fine. I find it fun. I wouldn't call it anything crazy. I think people are a little harsh on it, though. I think there's some funny aspects about it. Like, I like the weird, like, party mechanic where it's like, you recruit the characters throughout the map, and it gives you, like, more dice to roll on your turn. So there can just be, like, one player who has, like, this insane dice advantage. That's good evil. We need to play Superstars again. You bought it to play with me and got sick in our only game. Eve, if you literally just want to hit me up for, like, Mario Party on, like, anytime I'm free, like, I'll do it. Absolutely, no questions. I'll party all night. If I have to. The character dice is fun. It's probably not a very balanced mechanic. But, like, also, like, Mario Party is inherently, like, not a balanced game. I think. So it's whatever. It is funny that it kinda creates a little bit of a meta, though. A meta for Mario Party is, like, crazy. That's, like, nasty work. Ah, travelers, I am Huhurus, the ancient weapon of the Huhu civilization. Beyond this point, the path grows even crueler. You must prove yourself to the challenge. Do you dare to try this challenge? You must start now, and you must catch 10 Huhu spirits within 30 seconds. Do not fall off the ledges or you will immediately fail. Fuck. I didn't know that falling off would be an immediate failure. The only thing you're worried about is the stagnation of the Mario Party roster. I mean, have Mario Party rosters ever not felt stagnant? You get, like, the same, like, 8 guys, and then you add, like, 2 other characters. Like, don't all the, like, N64 Mario parties have, like, the same characters? I guess I haven't played Mario Party 1. But in Super Mario Party 3, we might end up with the same 20-plus guys. But they added, like, Pauline. That's a new character. They're probably gonna do it, like... I don't know, they would just, like, add another, like, random guy and, like, take out a random guy, probably. If they were gonna make it the same size, then they would probably just do that. That's kind of just what they do with Mario Party, is that they take out, like, one guy and add in another weird guy. Like, I don't know, I don't think I care about, like, the novelty of, like, characters in Mario Party. I just think that's something that I don't really care about. Wait, never mind, actually, Fanta would be crazy. I changed my mind, actually, I dig it. I mean, honestly, Mario Party is just, like, another victim of, like, the Mario spin-off problem, where it's, like, Mario spin-offs are allowed to have characters from, like, the main Mario games. But only if they're in, like, basically all of their, like, main Mario games. Like, this is especially true of, like, Mario Kart. Like, yeah, you get some wacky choices in Mario Kart sometimes. Like, you get, like, Rob. That was cool. You get, like, Honey Queen, which is just, like, what the hell? But, like, for the most part, they don't, like... Mario RPG... Or, not Mario RPGs. Mario, like, spin-offs don't really feel like they're allowed to, like, intersect. Unless the game is bad, like Paper Jam. Then they can intersect as much as they want, and what they do is make it bad. I don't know, I think I also just didn't play enough Mario Party, maybe. Like, when I was a kid, we had, like, Mario Party 6, we had Mario Party 8, and that was it. And that was all we needed. And then when the Switch came out, I got, like, Super Mario Party and Mario Party Superstars, and I was like, these games are fun. I don't know. I don't even think I could name roster distinctions between, like, Mario Parties 1 through 3, but I could think of, like, distinctions in terms of how evil those video games are. Like, Mario Party 1 is an evil video game because it has, mini-games that hurt your hands. Mario Party 2 is an evil game because it has, like, so many fucked up board gimmicks. And Mario Party 3 is a fucked up game because of how many fucking duel spaces there are. You're, like, getting into a duel, like, every fucking second in that game. Like, I don't know. For me, like, having, like, distinct rosters is not really something I value in Mario Party. I guess I can kind of understand, like, feeling that way. I guess just because of the specific Mario Parties that I have personally played, the roster is not what makes any of those games feel distinct. Those games all feel distinct from each other in, like, very different ways than roster. Uh-oh. I have to defeat him now? That took fucking forever, also. I fucked that up so bad. Oh my god, I need to heal Mario, too. They should make another Mario Fortune Street. Cosign, cause that was some true shit you just said. Fortune Street is fucking badass. That game's fucking awesome. I should play Dokapon Kingdom one of these days. I don't know if I know any friends who are into Dokapon Kingdom. We should net play Fortune Street. That would be badass. I should get the new Dokapon Kingdom game. Is that one, like, good? Or do people think it's cringe? What am I supposed to do here, by the way? I feel like just breaking these blocks over and over again cannot be the solution to this fight. It doesn't make sense to me, because I'm, like, dealing damage to the blocks, but I'm not, like, dealing damage to him. Break the block he isn't under? Oh. Wait. Oh, fuck! Fucking Butterfingers. Okay. I understand now, though. This one he is under, so don't hit that one. How many, like, Mario spin-offs did Square do? Obviously I know, like, Mario RPG, because Mario RPG is goated. But Hoops and Sports Mix. Was Sports Mix good? I feel like I heard mixed things about that one. Hoops I know is good. Hoops I know is good. They did Fortune Street? I don't know why I forgot they did Fortune Street, because that literally just has, like, Dragon Quest characters in it. Not as well-rounded as the Camelot ones. less Square and more Enix? Well, they're the same company. They're the same company now. I don't know if we need to make a distinction between Square and Enix. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I'm rewinding. This shit sucks. I need to stop making mistakes. I need to stop making foolish mistakes. There's no Final Fantasy characters in Fortune Street. But that's, like, fine. That's not a problem. At the end of the day, it's still, like, Square Enix. Dragon Quest is Square Enix. What am I doing? Dog, what am I doing? I'm too stupid for this game. I think also it's getting close to midnight, so my brain's shutting off a little bit. I feel like we really have not made a lot of progress tonight, but I've also been playing at a slug's pace, so I hope you'll forgive me. Will you guys forgive me if I do another Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga tomorrow? Because I am happy to be playing this game now, but also, if I'm gonna play it this fucking slow, I need to get this done before the Codename stream, man. Because that's gonna be going on for like a full week. Which, by the way, that is like my September thing. I am going to come up with, like, fun incentives and stuff for Codename Stream. Mario & Luigi is awesome, though. Oh yeah, Mario & Luigi is awesome. That's also why I want to beat it before Codename Steam, so I can, like, feel good about beating a good game before I beat Codename Steam. Let's fucking go. Still astonished that Square Enix bought IDOS, took their IP, then sold most of their IP to Embracer, except Gex. Wait, was Fortune Street IDOS? Oh, okay. I thought, for a second, my brain was going elsewhere. And I was prepared for worst case scenario. You've passed this test too. Now you must face the test of reaching the summit. Yeah, I think I might just play this game tomorrow. Because honestly, like, my #1 Gauntlet idea is to do Undertale. And, like, I don't know if I want to play Undertale tomorrow. I don't think I have the mental fortitude to play through all of Undertale tomorrow. I'm good at the Luigi version. The Luigi version of, like, that attack is, like, no problem for me. But then I still do fucking more damage whenever I get a lucky attack because I'm the fucking luckiest person ever. Holy shit. Can I play toys tomorrow? Video games are all toys. If you open your heart. I'll take 2. I don't know. I really hope some of my friends do get Mario Party Jamboree when it comes out, because I definitely, like, want to play the fuck out of that game. When does it come out? It comes out, like, next month. It's like, it is quite soon. What the fuck is my luck? Dude, I keep getting so many lucky attacks. Dude, I feel like the luck has been so ridiculous so far that if I was like a stronger, not stronger, if I was a bigger streamer, like someone would be making like a edited compilation of every time I get a lucky attack in battle. Dude, let's fucking go. Dude, you know what I saw, like, related to streamers? Jen, like, made me aware of this. Northern Lion's been playing, like, this WarioWare-inspired, like, indie game called Fish-like. Or it's literally just, like, a fish version of WarioWare. And I, like, want to play that. I want to play the fuck out of that. I love WarioWare. I think there should be more indie games just, like, blatantly inspired by WarioWare. Because WarioWare fucking owns. I also think it's funny when, like, there was, like, a chatter, like, going, like, oh, this game's, like, stupider than, like, Nintendo World Champions, lol. Northern Lion was just like, oh, yeah, well, let me just play, like, Disco Elysium so you guys can, like, get mad at me at, like, every choice I make in the game. And, like, call me, like, a traitor when I don't make a base choice. I love stealing other streamers' bits, but, like, that was kind of real. I hate to say it, I kind of do find Disco Elysium fans a little annoying. And I don't think it's Disco Elysium's fault. I just kind of think Disco Elysium fans are a little annoying. Although, sometimes I do see a Disco Elysium post online that is extremely funny. So it's not all of them. You know, not all Disco Elysium fans are annoying. But it's not 0 of them. This puzzle is a little sucks. What puzzle? Are Yume Neko fans annoying? I don't think so. I don't think I've met an annoying Yumi Neko fan. And I don't know, like, I don't know, I wouldn't even say, like, Yumi Neko is, like, super obscure or anything. I think in terms of, like, visual novels, it's, like, I'm not saying it's B tier in terms of quality, I'm saying it's B tier in terms of popularity. Like, sheer number of people into it, it's, like, B tier. It's not quite like, you know, you're not gonna be able to go to someone on the street and be like, hey, you know Yumi Neko? And they would be like, no, what the fuck? But, like, if you ask someone who is into visual novels, hey, do you know Yume Neko? They would probably be like, oh yeah, at the very least I've heard of it. Chat disappeared? Wait, why did chat disappear? Wait, what the fuck? Huh? I can read Twitch chat. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Saw the screen flicker, but you thought it was on your end? Hold on, let me see if something's up with, stream elements. Dude, wait, I got an epic sponsorship. Bruh! Bruh! What's my epic sponsorship? Echo Apocalypse Scarlet Covenant. Mobile only. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Let's be mature here. Sign of a quality game, surely. It's showing the preview in, Stream Elements. Huh. Why is it not... It played the notification sound. So why did it not show up properly? Hold on. Maybe the URL is, like, fucked up. No. Why? What? What the fuck is going on? Motherfucker Morgan, sponsored by Truck Nuts. I don't understand why it stopped working in OBS. I'm confused. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Twitch told us to never speak again. Hold on. This is really dumb. But I'm gonna see if it works. It worked. I just made a copy of the chat box. I duplicated it and then just copied the new URL and that worked. I don't know why. But I guess the old one is just fucked. We're divinely punished for losing to Eve and also saying truck nuts. Listen, it happens to the best of us in both scenarios. Well, that just happened. Dude, YouTube sent me a notification that's talking about, like, the Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake from the partner showcase from a week ago. I got, like, excited for a second. I was like, oh, wow, did they show new footage? No, they're sending me a notification for a video that came out a week ago. Really cool, YouTube. Thanks a lot. Whatever. Okay, well, chat works again. Chat box works again. Did I see the Sage 2024 showcase? No. I think the Sage stuff is cool. I don't really follow it very closely at all, so I didn't even know it was happening at all. I gotta be real, this is the first time I'm hearing of it. Wait, how am I supposed to get up here? Do I just... No. That's too high. Wait. How the fuck? Did they announce Sonic Gather Battle Remake? You guys remember Sonic Gather Battle? Fuck. I see what I'm supposed to do now, though. Fuck! I'm really bad at this. I'm really bad at this game made for children. The hitbox is just jank. Well, they should make it better, though. But why didn't they just make it better, though? Actually align to the lower level? I think you might be trolling. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I think I know what you mean by lower level. This lower level, right? Okay, never mind. For a second, I was like, you're trolling, but then I was like, wait, no, actually, I know what you mean. Depth is so fucked up in this game. It really is. I've said many times, I fucking hate saying that word. It never comes out properly. Depth. I feel like Donald fucking... Not Donald. I feel like Daffy whenever I say it. No, if I was like Donald, I'd be like... Exactly like that. Can't avoid damage from Rexes when they're not stomped on? Not with that attitude. Not with that attitude. I will say, out of all the Mario RPGs, this feels like the most skilled you can get at the combat. In terms of, like, being able to dodge shit. Like, it seems like there is going to be stuff that you can't, like, dodge entirely without doing something else first. But, like, in general, if you're just good at the game, you can just avoid damage always. How many people have done a no-damage run of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, do you think? There's gotta be a few people out there. Or like a 1 HP type challenge, which is basically same shit, but like, you know, makes people feel a little better. Because like, oh, but there's the one part near the end of the game where they get you to low damage. Hashtag spoiler, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah. Fuck. I'm getting worse. I'm getting worse. I know you do. I know you do. Partners in Time would be fun to do at some point. I would like to do Brothership. I think it would just be a matter of, would people want to watch Brothership? Or would they be like, oh no, but I gotta play it for myself? Because again, that's like, I feel like the quandary I have whenever I'm like thinking of streaming like a new game. I'm like, oh, but what if people don't want spoilers, so they just don't watch? It could happen to anyone. I feel like that doesn't really happen with Pokemon games. Because I think most people don't give a shit about story in Pokemon. So I feel like I could play like a new Pokemon game and be fine. Your gay ass is playing that shit religiously when it hits, but that's you. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like it is something that would be fun to stream. And I mean, this kind of has accidentally been like the year of Mario RPGs on my stream. Wouldn't mind watching the beginning streams, but if I'm playing faster than you, you won't make it to later streams. I mean, you being ahead of me is not completely unreasonable. Because I wouldn't be able to stream until later in the day anyways, and you don't have school right now. I mean, you might have a job by then, but like, even then, like, I also have a job. So, it's fine. I don't know, I guess it also depends on when they get back to you with all the fucking licensing shit. All that licensing hashtag crap. I'm taking a hashtag crap. What are you up to? This on NSO, Mario RPG last November, TTYD this year, Brothership this November. It's like going crazy. Man, I'm like too stupid to make this work, I think. I'm literally too dumb for this tornado. You can re-enter the tornado? Huh? That's fucking crazy. How the fuck do they expect anybody to think of that? I had to be told. Okay, I think this is a boss. I remember getting this far in the game. I'm pretty sure this is a boss. So let's heal. Alright. It's boss time. Wake up.
Fools! What are you kicking that for? That's a really rare stone. It's called a hoo-hoo block. And I'll tell you, anyone who tries to kick a hoo-hoo block down the mountain is a thief in my book. Huh? My name? Alright, I'm called Blandon. Was it? The town folk are all worried about me? Really? But I didn't mean to make them worry. See, what happened is this. I saw Prince Peasley and I followed him up here, and then I saw this huge egg that appeared. I was shocked. I was speechless, which is rare. And so anyway, I've been here keeping this poor egg warm ever since. Yep, that's the deal. I think something will hatch out of it pretty soon. That's what happens with eggs. Oh, it's here! It's time! Oh wow, it's about to hatch! I can't take the suspense! Ah, well that's a shock. Talk about one crazy egg.
Oh, he's fucking dead. Drago hoo-hoo. Alright. Hit him with a bunch of Splash Bros until we run out. What? I fucked up. Valve, you fucked up. Oh, I pressed A instead of B. Fuck. Fuck. What the fuck? My hee-hee. My hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yay! Whee! Yay, 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 yay! Whee! Oh, he's closer now. Fuck is that? That's a hoo-hoo stone. This guy is kind of a dog. You know? You're right. Ow. Oh, we are breaking the Soraka yours, pal. Get that shit out of my sight. Oh, he's tall now. Why is he tall? Ooh. I kind of hate how lucky I am, because every time I get lucky, I'm like, wow, that is way more damage than my bros attacks do. It makes me really mad about it. I get really upset about the fact that I'm better at being lucky than I am at doing bros attacks. Although I feel like I've gotten good at bounce bros. Yeah, I'm more lucky than I am skilled. But you know what they say, luck is a skill. So maybe it's not all bad. You know, we don't have to be all doomer about it. Because in a sense, luck is a skill. Nice. Okay. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. When do we start getting the 4s introduced? I want to see a nice 4 going on. Let's go gambling! Transforming. Oh my bugs. Cheers to your mustaches! This incredibly dazzling man is none other than Prince Peasley. What happened to you? Well, I suppose you could call it a bit of an accident. As I was investigating events throughout the country for this top-secret mission I'm on, I suddenly encountered Cacoletta and her vile underling, Fawful, here on this mountain. But by the time I realized who the fiends were, it was too late. They transformed me into that and shut me inside the egg. Is that so? Princess Peach's voice has been stolen? I wouldn't worry about Princess Peach. I'm quite sure she'll be fine. At any rate, we should chase after Cacoletta. I want you to visit Queen Bean in the Bean Bean Castle once you climb down the mountain. It may be Cacoletta's next target is in Bean Bean Castle. I bet my life on it. Here's a gift from me. Autographed, of course. Yes, I think a rose matches your green perfectly. If you show that rose at Bean Bean Castle, they'll permit you to enter. Oh, with that, I must get back to my mission. May we meet again. See, I don't know if I agree with him looking cooler as a dragon, because, like, when I look at his hairstyle when he's a dragon, it's, like, really bad. He looks like he's, like, balding. He's got a receding hairline. This is a certified my wife is projecting moment. Alright. We've been going 4 hours. I did not make as much progress as I could have made in those 4 hours. I kept getting very distracted, but it's okay. It's fucking okay. Dude, I got added to a WhatsApp chat. Is this like a real one, or is this bullshit? River of Knowledge? What the fuck, dude? What kind of bullshit is this? How do I leave a... exit group? There hasn't even been any, like, messages in here. Okay, I got out of there. Oh yeah, I know WhatsApp is really big in India. I had to use WhatsApp a bit in college, I remember. Because, like, everybody would make group chats in, like, WhatsApp. Oh, I don't even think I've heard of WeChat. You might have actually told me about WeChat before, but I forgot. They should call it What's Crap. Because it's bad. Yeah, I don't use WhatsApp if I can help it. I got, like, a fucking, like, one of those scam, like, job shits. Where it's, like, they tell you, like, if we got the job offer for you, all you have to do is for an hour a day, do some fucking nonsense. And then you get $150, and it's like, I don't believe that. By the way, we will only pay you in Bitcoin. Come on now. Literally, I got a job offer that was like that, where they were like, oh, and we'll pay you in Bitcoin, and I immediately just blocked the number. Because I was like, you have to be fucking shitting me. I just have a group chat with my siblings on, like, regular, like, text messages. But I guess I also don't have to pay international, like... What's the term? I don't have to pay, like, the international cost when I place a text. Because we all live in the same country. What's that shit called? Just use Discord? If we're just gonna text each other, we can just use text messages. Oh wait, you're saying that to Joan. Sorry, I'm really tired. I think it's bedtime. Or getting close to it. But I hope you all enjoyed Mario and Luigi. I think I'll continue this tomorrow. I think this game's pretty fun so far. And it's got all your favorite Mario characters. It's got Mario, it's got Luigi's socks. Dude, wait, you could play F-Zero Maximum Velocity on here. That's crazy. Yeah, I might just go lay down. I'm tired as fuck. I think the fact that I went to bed at, like, 4 a.m. is starting to starting to catch up to me. I'm sleepy as fuck. I got sleepy bitch syndrome. It's time to go to freaking bed. I think I will play this again tomorrow. We will make much more progress. I won't get distracted by a side tangent. I think that might be the reason I had so much unhinged energy tonight, is because I was tired as fuck. I was so sleepy tonight, but I behaved. I behaved, so now they're giving me $1 million fucking dollars, bitch. Let's go. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I will see you. Bye bye.